Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome back to the Deltarune streams. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am excited for today, everyone. Oh my god. Because today we are playing my favorite chapter in Deltarune. My absolute favorite. I said during the chapter 1 stream that aesthetically speaking, chapters 1 and 4 are probably my favorites. But if we're talking purely just from the chapter I enjoy playing the most, this one is my favorite chapter in the game, chat. I have been looking forward to this one the most since we started this weekly stream series, and I am so excited for all of you to get to experience this one today. Deltarune today, Pastor God, I graduated high school, turned 20 years old, and got a job before this absolute wonder of Peak came out. Right? I was still in high school when Deltarune Chapter 2 came out, and now here I am, friggin' grown-ass adult, high school graduate, playing Deltarune Chapter 3 on stream, bro. It's crazy. This one has so much replayability. I know. I have replayed this one so much because it's just so much fun. And the humor of this one hits, and the characters in this one, as you guys will see, hit. And this one has probably my favorite secret boss in the entire game too, which I'm gonna try and get to whenever we're playing this today. Cause holy shit, this chapter's good. But before we get into Deltarune right away, chat, I quickly want to plug something here. I'm gonna do it probably in the middle of stream as well, and probably at the end of stream, because it's very, very important. And I want to make sure as many of y'all know about this as possible. Tomorrow, and for the next 3 days after today, I am going to be hosting, alongside David Barron, a big charity event that is happening on his channel. Let me pull it up here so that you guys can see what it is I'm talking about, because this is very, very important. So, David Barrett and I, for the last couple of months, we have been planning out a Dead by Daylight charity tournament. Here it is, so you guys can see it. We've been planning out a Dead by Daylight charity tournament called 5 Gens at Freddy's. The tournament is in support of the Crisis text line, and the entire theme of this tournament is that it is a Five Nights at Freddy's like themed Dead by Daylight tournament, where all of the competitors and all of the teams are Five Nights at Freddy's content creators or people who have been associated with the Five Nights at Freddy's community. We have spent a lot of work on this, a lot of time on this. So I just figured I'd let y'all know that that is happening tomorrow because, you know, it's very important. It's very important to myself and David. So I figured I'd let you guys know about that at the start of stream. And of course, you know, I'm going to remind people about it throughout the stream as more people come and go. But yeah, anyway, with that quick plug about what's happening tomorrow out of the way, let's get right into Deltarune Chapter 3. I don't even want to waste any time, bro. I absolutely adore this chapter. What did I miss? I just got here. I was just plugging a charity event that's happening tomorrow on David Barron's channel that I'm going to be a host of. It's really funny too. David and I, in preparation for the event, we both got like Five Nights at Freddy's themed outfits. What? Bro. David Barron just messaged me on Steam and said, imagine playing Deltarune, bruh. Couldn't be me. I hate this guy. God, I can't believe I'm gonna have to spend the next 3 days posting a stream with him. But yeah, no, him and I, we went and got, like, Five Nights at Freddy's themed outfits. Because we, whenever David and I host those, like, events, I hate you too. I hate this guy. You see it? You guys seeing this shit? God, I need to ban him from my chats, bro. I tolerate his presence. I love the part where Asgore hits Des with his car. It's iconic, absolutely iconic. Doesn't actually happen, chat. It's a theory. Hi, Creepypasta Man. I've been watching since your video on FNAF 3. Just wanted to say thank you for being my proper introduction to horror media. Hell yeah, thank you so much. I didn't even see what David said this time. I don't even want to dignify him with response. Thine heart doth be lonely. I miss my wife, Clyde. I'm sorry, rules card. But yeah, so for those of you who may not remember what happened on the last stream, in Chapter 2 of Deltarune, we went through the cyber world that was in the computer lab of the library. And as we completed that dark world in Chapter 2, and we defeated, like, the boss of the dark world, we got a little cliffhanger ending where Susie stayed the night at Chris's house, where Chris opened up a dark world in their living room. And the chapter ended with us seeing a TV smiling all sinister-like. So that is where this chapter is going to start from. Let's load up our Chapter 2 save data. Deltarune has DBD potential. Oh yeah. What I would give. Does it? It's not horror. Dead by Daylight stopped collabing with strictly horror stuff a while ago, man. There's Dungeons and Dragons in Dead by Daylight, bro. Okay, let's see here. Chapter 2 files. Don't mind Martian. Don't mind that one. Yeah, there we go. There's Pastra. That's where we want to be. Hello once more, Chaos Clyde. Once more, like before, I stated how many tries I needed for the secret boss. This one is my absolute pop-off too. That is ridiculous. I don't even know if I'm gonna beat the secret boss. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to beat the secret boss this stream. Well, at least I'll be able to beat the secret boss, but like the Shadow Crystal boss, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat because it's like easily the hardest fight in the game. But yeah, let's get right into it with Deltarune Chapter 3. Yeah. Notice that the audio isn't coming through. Huh? Chris. Chris, hey, wake up! We're in the dark world. The hell did this happen? The dark world? Oh my god, David, piss off. Dude, just use the YouTube chat like a regular human being, David. You don't need a membership, you're a mod, bro. If you could make a killer and survivor or 2 for DBD based on Deltarune, then who would you... I can't say the answer to that. I can't say the answer to that because I'd be spoiling. Well, who cares? This means another adventure, right? If I had to pick survivors, though, it would probably be Susie and Chris. Let's see what else is around. So yeah, immediately we're waking up in a brand new dark world because, like I said, last chapter ended with Chris creating a dark world in their living room. So first dark world was themed around, you know, board games and like playing cards. Second was themed around computers in the computer lab. And this one is themed around Chris's house. I kind of love how the secrets in this chapter reveal details about Chris as a person. Yeah, it's really cool. I always found the opening to this chapter interesting because it feels like it almost mirrors the opening of chapter 1.
Wait for me.
Rousey! Patrick, did you see Transformers 1? Only 4 times, but, you know, I only liked it a little bit.
I felt a dark presence and hurried here. If we keep going, the dark fountain should be...
Hey, Rousey! You're not gonna believe what I did after our adventure yesterday. After we saved the world, I went over to Chris's. Almost baked an entire pie. And then marathon movies all night.
Aw, Susie, it sounds like you had a wonderful time.
Yeah, wasn't awful, I guess.
I I want to hear all about it. Let's just get going first.
Oh, yeah. Please tell me I'm not too late. The chapter just started. You're good. We literally just arrived in the new Dark World. Anyway, so I've been thinking about some of those movies last night. Think you could survive Blood Crushers 2, Rousey?
I don't know. I've never seen a movie.
Really? Bro, Rousey lives in a little castle, and like their #1 hobby is waiting for friggin' Chris and Susie to arrive. Would you want to?
Huh?
You know, come watch next time. Movies.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Hold on. Hold on, you two. I think there was a chest here. Yeah. Let's go. You guys won't know why those are important, at least not yet, but... And then, like... It doesn't have to just be movies, you know? You could even, like, go to school with us. Then we could get him to do our homework, right, Chris?
I'd love to do your homework, Susie.
I could do it. No. Come on. Bro. There we go. Oh my god, yeah, dude, okay. Yeah, whenever chapter 2 came out, everyone thought that the main villain of this chapter was gonna be Mike. Because, you know, Spamton says the name Mike all ominously in chapter 2, if you guys remember that. So everyone theorized the TV was gonna become friggin' Mike, and he was gonna be this main villain, and everyone thought he was gonna be irredeemable. And then, like, best idea for last. So there's this festival in a few days, right? And maybe it's stupid, but wouldn't it be kind of fun if we all went? By all I mean Rousey too, obviously.
Susie, I'd like nothing more. I'd like nothing more than to go, Susie. But
But you, what? Rousey's sprites look so tired in later chapters, I know.
I don't think I could.
Yeah, I mean, the festival's kind of stupid, you know? I mean, obviously. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Just, I mean, we don't even have to play any games. We could just make a mess, cause some trouble. Just, I don't know, could be fun if you just went, you know?
No, Susie, I want to, I can't go.
Did I say something weird?
No, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie. I am. It's just... I'm a Darkner. I can't go to the light world. Even if I wanted to.
Why?
Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain this, but
I know, it's so sad how Susie immediately feels like she did something wrong when she asked him to come along with them. This poor girl.
you see, Susie, you and Chris live in the light world. A place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. You see, when it gets dark, things become more indistinct. A chair can look like a monster. A poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. And when the light runs out, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything of nothing. But what if it became even darker? Darker than dark.
Oh, that's the thing. He said the thing.
What if we could take away the light that wasn't there until we reached another side? If that were to happen, you could start to see things again. And hear them. And feel them.
Imagine a dark world that appeared in FNAF 1's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The animatronics become huge mechs and Fredbear is the main antagonist. That is wild. That would be cool as hell, though.
An alternate view of reality through the lens of shadow. In other words, an illusion. The dark fountains change everything into a fantasy. In the light world, in reality, Lancer is just an average playing card. Queen is just a laptop. In other words, when the lights come back on, this world is no longer real. The places you go, the people you meet, none of them are even I, the one telling you this. I, too, am...
But Rousey, how could you say you're not real? I can see you. I can feel you. I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That Susie sprite, that specific Susie sprite tears out my heart every single time I see it.
That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? It's funny, I was overjoyed to make friends. Then, selfishly, I started feeling sad, too.
I don't know if it's your first time, but it's TV. I've played this chapter like 4 times. It's no spoilers because there are people in chat experiencing this for the first time through me.
Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. That I can't be there to help you when you really need me.
Rousey.
I'm sorry. That's why if, you know, me, Lancer, we can't do it all. So, if you ever feel like we're not enough, Just forget about us and make some real friends, okay?
Rousey, you idiot! How can you say that? You think I could just forget you? Forget Lancer? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay?
Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but
Shut up and listen to me. No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, all right? None of us are gonna forget each other. So please, just... All right, chat. Y'all are about to meet one of the best characters ever, and I need to figure out what the voice I'm gonna do is. Oh boy, okay. Wow, what an amazing performance. The audience has been brought to tears, folks. Who the heck are you? I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS. You guys are not ready for this shit. Everyone meet Tenna. What lovely contestants we've got today, folks.
Contestants?
Also, hold on, we got some super chats I should read real quick. Hold on. If Cloud was a Darkener, what would he do? He'd be a big evil pumpkin. Do him like Kane from Digital Circus. I think I figured out my own voice for him. It's TV time, yeah! The perfect YouTube poop material, oh yeah. It's TV time 100%. You know these chapters are good when 90% of the new sprites are different levels of distress from Susie and Rousey. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Can we talk about how Toby completely blew all the fan designs out of the water by making Tenna a 3D model? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Contestants?
Yes, you three are the stars of today's show. Mr. Tenna's Marvelous Mystery Board! TV time! What? What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You should be wondering what you're doing! You're about to play the greatest game of your life! Answer crazy questions, pass physical challenges, and you'll all win some TV-tastic prizes. Floral Cowboy, a brand new family pet, Big Bro Soccer Dad, kitchen, chocolate chewy gut roll-ups, a genuine Rousey plush. Hey, I didn't agree to, and that's not all. Hey, Dr. Tennaville, what's today's prescription? Why, it looks like a prescription for one grand prize. That's right, today's grand prize is the season's most popular item. Encased in our patented mystery ball, this Dark World's one and greatest treasure. Hey, bet you want to know what's inside, don't you, folks? Well, great news, Cadoos and Cadets. Everything can be yours. All you have to do is win! Wow, I've never seen the funometer like this, folks! Now, don't touch that dial, because tonight, we are gonna have one heck of a... Who the hell is we? Hold on, I'm getting a lot of super chats. I love how Tenna sprites just wobble. It's really funny. How did it take me this long to realize that TV on Tenna TV Time logo looks like Tenna's nose and smile when you rotate it 90 degrees? Yeah, no, Tenna's face is literally just the word TV, but sideways. Never been more instantly attached to a character like I have with Antenna. How can you blame me? Look at the guy. He's so awesome. I was actually surprised people didn't notice Tenna's antenna are meant to be his eyes. Kind of. Who the hell is we? Well, this is a game show, and you guys are the contestants, right? Let me be a little clearer. We aren't being on your stupid show! You aren't? Oh, well, that's just hunky-doody. No, you do you. Meanwhile, I guess it'll just be me and the logo.
Susie.
I love voicing Tenna. You do the same what I do? Hell yeah. What?
Susie, I know oh shit, sorry, I skipped that. I know I can't go to the festival with you. If I can, I still want to have fun with you and Chris.
Rousey.
Maybe we could just try playing this game. If we can't watch TV, maybe we can be on it?
All right, fine, we'll give it a shot. You, go give it a shot? My game? I guess. Oh, you will! Oh, you thrill! Mike, the lights, the sounds, the what's-its, the do's-its. Turn them all on! And get me a cup of coffee. Right over here, ladies and germs. So chat, this is where the fun part begins of this chapter. So while the past two chapters have been an adventure through this new dark world, being pursued by a villain, this chapter is a game show. We are on TV, and everything we do in this chapter takes place on this giant game show hosted by Tenna. I love these guys. Oh, he wants an autograph. I was gonna read it like he was some mobster. Yeah, of course. I killed him.
Chris, this world doesn't take cash. Instead, you'll earn points. So how about one last chance to use your dollars?
So yeah, chat, this chapter doesn't use money. It uses points we earn in the game show as its currency. And it's really, really cool. Buy a couple of these. I love the shadow, guys. Yeah! You're filled with the power of undeserved fame. This damn trash heap thinks he could get the new high score over me? #1 rated salesman 1997, Spamton G. Spamton? Oh, I miss him. I miss him already. Are you doing shadow crystal things in this run? I'm gonna try to. However, I'm not gonna hold myself to like having to get them, you know? If I get them, cool. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. Because I'll explain to you guys how you get the shadow crystal stuff in this chapter. It's a bit challenging. Your performance will be graded S rank, A rank, that sort of thing. There ain't no shame in having a low rank, so just have fun. Ah, the stars. Charmed. Will be your boss encounter. Here's a little romantic forecast for you. The weather always sticks together. Tonight's weather is crystal. I love these two. Look at him go! Look at him go!
Chris, love, let's catch up in the green room.
So, any ideas on how I can be TV guy second in command? Everybody got their snacks and drinks. Once the show starts, there will be no bathroom breaks. Are we all ready to begin the show? I love his sprites so much. Yeah, I'm ready, Tenna. Great, Mike, hit it.
I'm a little nervous.
Quit messing with your ears, we're about to be on. Would everyone please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants. Everyone, please cheer their names. Oh, right. Contestants!
Let's go.
Your names, please. All right, chat, we got 3 letters to work with. Sorry, you've only got 3 letters to work with. I'd give you 4, but the censors would kill me. All right, chat, you know what we have to do. You know what we have to do, chat. All right, now for the introductions. First up, Prince from the Dark. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh my God, friggin' had a moment there. First up, Prince from the Dark and 3-time accidental fluffiest pet contest winner, Ralsei. Next up, Chris's friend, Monster Maniac, and where did you wreck those pants? Susie!
Susie!
Hey folks, looks like the censors are gonna kill me. Only on this show, because they weren't blue enough for the Splurfs. Chris! Chris, I knew I could count on you. Now that we've been improperly introduced, Mike, the board, please. This is what we call sharing brain cells. Exactly. Today's game show will be a virtual adventure through TV Desert. Each of you will use our cutting-edge proprietary controller pads to control fantasy versions of yourself in a world so real, you'll forget it's not. On your quest, you will fight battles, quizzes, gain points, and maybe learn to love each other a little along the way. Now, don't touch that dial and don't stop those smiles, because... All right, chat. Welcome to the first section of our game show. Asriel. God damn it, Toby, did you do that on purpose? No, I don't think so. Don't be blown away by the graphics, kids. I'll try not to. I hope you guys like Legend of Zelda. Now begin our state-of-the-art adventure. Hey, I can move, cool.
Wait, how do I... can I finish reading the manual?
No, for your adventure awaits. Down that hole. Welcome to Desert. Talk to me for hints. I don't need no hints. I already know how to play this. But yeah, a large part of this chapter is friggin' Legend of Zelda style gameplay, and I honestly really love it.
Oh, my oasis, with the sunny moon reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love.
Great performance, Elmina. Oh, my oasis, my oasis. With her soft clouds reflected in the water. This is the perfect forecast for love. Okay, so... Enemy, careful, brave heroes! That's right, it's a battle scene, folks. Okay, so the thing is, chat, if we want to try and get the Shadow Crystal stuff for this chapter, we need to try and get S ranks in the actual game boards. In order to get these S ranks, we need to do well on the actual game boards themselves in some of these sections that come after, and potentially get bonus points. I'm going to try and get S ranks in like everything. I'm gonna try to. I was actually practicing S ranks before stream because the S ranks are the only way that you can access the Shadow Crystal storyline in this one. Love how Susie has her own movement in this, it's awesome. I can't believe we waited 4 years for Game Grumps, and it was well worth it. And our boys backstage have been begging to beat you down. So this ain't your normal Saturday night slam fest. Perform well, and you'll get extra points. For best results, take no damage, win fast, and get gobs of TP. So yeah, what we want to do, chat, is we want to beat these guys as fast as possible with as little damage taken and with as much TP as possible. So that's our game plan here. Look at them! Okay, nice. Shit. Ah, shit. I'm not doing well for damage here. Okay, he's tired. Perfect. And that should give us enough TP to get a good grade for that. So there we go, that's good. A rousing battle. Mike, give them a free yogurt tube. Oh, sweet.
See that line on the tension bar in battle? Win the fight with TP above the line to get S rank. By the way, I heard you could defend to gain TP. Yeah, I know that. When you really think about it, Tenna's just Spamton again, but still feels like his own character. I mean, yeah, like, Toby Fox said himself that Tenna was supposed to feel similar to Spamton. But like, you know, kind of just be like a similar type of character rather than just Spamton 2. Can you solve the puzzle of the desert? No, I'm eating yogurt. Yeah. Whoa, a 10-second time. All right, quiz. All right, let's see how well I know my trivia, chat. What is the name of this show's host? Mr. Tenna. His last name? Haha, that's me, folks. What is the highly memorable heading of TV Time? Marvelous Mystery Board. Chris, haha, I knew you cared. What's the name of this kid? Seriously, I don't remember. That's my baby Lancer. Interesting. His name is Lancer. There we go. And that gives us one of our cues. My conspiracy theory is Spamton's bracket text is a crude attempt to replicate Tenna's word art. I absolutely think that's what it is. I think it would be so cool if that was the case. Also, yeah. I've played this, so I know how to get all the stuff, fortunately. Ow. Ah, don't touch the cactuses. Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Don't worry, Chris. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks to push, then push me.
Oh, it's beautiful, folks.
What the? Just ignore all that and push me, Chris.
What a great puzzle, folks. Have you played Springtrap in DBD yet? Also, what is your OP? So I have played Springtrap in DBD. Hey, we've got a budget. Trying to read dialogue here while also reading chat. I have played Springtrap in DBD. He's pretty awesome. Not my main by any means, but I do really like him. I don't know what OP means in this context. We are back in the ring. Who will TV triumph? Whoa. Okay, so I should be able to spare, and then this should make this last guy spareable. There we go. I miss Susie and Lancer's friendship, not gonna lie, I want more. I know, right? Opinion on Secret of the Mimic? Oh, what I meant, good game, I just didn't really care about it all that much. Whoa, what's that? Susie got the power croissant. She can now pick up pots and weeds. Whoa, really?
Wait, hey, watch where you're throwing. Hey!
Watch this!
I'm drowning!
Rousey plush, fill him with liquid, throw him against the wall.
Stop advertising me, I'm dying!
Quiz Vortex, watch out! What time is it right now? TV time? That's exactly right, folks. Way to start this quiz with a bang. Next question. Brand A values this Rousey at $8. What's the true value? 32.
My value?
That's right, this little guy costs $32. What's Chris's favorite food? Pie. Duh. That's right, Chris. Who could resist your mother's homemade pie? Nothing better than chowing down with the family in the warm, warm glow of your favorite holiday specials. Right here on TV Time. Now let's see those results. Rousey puts lower as the answer. No, Rousey! All right. Wow, you got 2 Qs just for me? Whoa, ho, that's much better. Now that I'm dressed, it's a quiz to the death. Apparently, you made this awful thing except for what? We did not give it legs. What's the name of this awful guy? That is Pippins. What was Azriel's favorite character in Smashing Fighters? It was the Sword Magician. That's right, Chris. He got embarrassed about liking the green dinosaur and switched to being a fan of the fiery magician girl, which is maybe its own type of embarrassing, but... Anyway, on to the results. All right. Well done. For you that knows a nose. Thank you. All right, and there's our next key. Now, we only need 3 keys to progress, but if we can get 4 keys, we get bonus points. That should be able to help us get that S rank.
The baby!
Help! I'm stuck in a spiny sea of green. Won't anyone free a poor, innocent boy?
We have to save him! Can I throw something? Got it.
Me?
Oh, you have rescued me. I will give you everything I have. And all I have is myself.
You got Lancer. Is there something he can dig? Yes. Should be right over here. Yeah.
Oh, hell marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you.
Look at him go! Look at him go! Dig! Dig, boy, dig!
How's that? A key for you. As a bonus, I blocked the water from flowing. Bye now.
And just like that, an icon left us. Being a magician girl in a game isn't embarrassing at all. Sometimes they can be the coolest characters. Exactly! Azrael's got good taste, okay? Such an amazing boy. Hey, wait, how is Lancer in the game? Oh, don't worry, he's backstage with a controller, just like everyone else. Oh, you clogged the oasis. You dare end our season of love? I predict a lot of pain in your future. All right, best battle music ever coming up here. This battle has a special win condition for our contestants. All you have to do is say, I love to watch TV 99 times, and you will win.
99?
Yeah, Rooter Buster. This is like my favorite fight track. I'm not even gonna lie. I love TV. I love TV. I love TV. Tonight's weather is moon crystals. I love these two so much. Their designs are so cute. It's my second favorite, only beaten out by From Now On, that's fair. I love Rooter Buster so much. These two are a professional power couple. Nothing can stop the weather. Tonight's weather is sun drop. Oh, shit. Shit. I wish I could go back and put Rooter Buster and some older mini bosses, right? Like, holy shit. Tonight's weather is
La Nino, your pose?
right, just, they kept choosing me for the act. Any cool reason why?
Not to rain on your parade, amor, but it's probably just because you're first in the order.
Right, right as rain, sweet cloud of mine. So, whose attack did you like better just now?
What the? Don't ask that!
Sorry.
Obviously, it was mine anyway, right? Pick!
Okay. I like the Rain Cloud girl more.
Haha, just like I thought! Who wants more sun on a desert level?
For some reason, I imagine these two sounded like the wasp couple from Ants. I can see it. Did someone mess with the humidity?
Today's weather is,
Today's weather is,
truest drop.
What the? It's ruining my attack! It's normal for couples to fight sometimes. Come on, Chris, tell them.
Today's weather is, truest crystal.
You know this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once.
Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart.
Listen, you two, the weather always sticks together. Shut up! Sorry, I was just wondering if... I just wondered if in here others too single.
Finally, real weather fans. Sun isn't even a weather, it just sits there and looks hot. And the moon puts me to sleep. Weather girls are other wave, got it?
Shit, I'm fucking up. Shit! Do you really think that about the moon? Well, hope you like crystals, because you made yourself clear. We're through!
Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway? Ha! They're just jealous. Who needs their attack? Watch!
Shit.
Nice move, huh, La Nino? La Nino? Oh. Oh no. What have I done? It's so dark without his shine. Our oasis of love. I froze it over.
Wow, looks like we're out of time. I love watching TV. 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 Okay, battle's over, folks. See you later. Yeah, no, I got hit a lot during that fight. But I should be able to make up for it because I will be able to get the 4th key now. There should be a key right here. And there we go, all 4 keys. Any reason in particular that you chose El Nina? I like her design more. I think she's cute. Enter the giant pyramid tile to enter. This is it, your final test. Behold, the door to the physical challenge. So that's where that goes. Beyond this door lies the physical challenge. A grueling encounter that will test all of your skills. Are you prepared for the worst? Yes. Yeah, okay, I guess. And so our contestants have spoken. That may be their final words. Kids, cover your parents' eyes, because after this, there's no turning back. What the hell did you do to us? Oh, I'm gonna do my best to lock in here, chat. Oh, cool your burners, folks. Today's physical challenge is the cooking channel. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. Chris, your mother used to love cooking shows, didn't she? Oh, how she'd laugh glowingly along with each new recipe, feverishly taking notes on each step to make them for her family. As you and your brother pretended the chefs were bungling the simplest parts. Darn, I overcooked the water. Oops, no, I keep breaking the eggs, oops. That sure was fun, wasn't it? Now, are you ready or what? Okay, now I already know how this minigame works, but I'll let him do the instructions so that chat knows what's up here. Here are the instructions for the challenge. Food is falling, Chris. Catch the food on your head to stack it up. Throw it to customers with Z. If the food touches them, they'll gobble it up. Special customers will sometimes appear. They're worth big points, don't miss them. Susie will probably cook burning fire. Jump over it with X. Miss Food will also turn into burning fire, so be careful. Big stack, big points, but you'll move and jump slower. Be careful. Last until the end to win. But if the popularity gauge runs out, it's game over. Now don't touch that dial or that fire. Because... All right, chat, let's go. I'm a cooking master. Okay. Okay, okay. Sorry, chat, I'm really locked in right now. Shit! Okay. That is it. Well, would you look at those smiling customers? They're happy as yet to be cooked clams. Pastor, why did you not jump diagonally? Did you see me need to? Did you ever see me need to? Did I lose any stars? I don't think so. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was too, don't you? So, did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in prime time. Mike, show the results of the board. All right, let's see it. Did we get our S rank? Let's go! Our first S rank. Okay, so we're actually gonna be able to start the Shadow Crystal storyline with this.
Look, Chris, we won.
Whoa, it's over already? Damn, we were just having fun.
See you next episode, everyone.
Oh, thank you very much, Sophie, for the 5 gifted memberships. Stop, stop, stop. It can't be over already. No! The funometer's still only at 80%. Love all the different outfits the gang get here. It's awesome. Huh? You see. That was just... round 1!
There's more than one round?
Of course there's 2 rounds. 2! You haven't heard of a game show with just 1 round, have you? Nobody except grandmas really even watch. Exactly! It's preposterous, outrageous. It'd be bad TV. And trust me, I know TV.
Well, I guess we were having fun. Yeah, we can play another round. Can we change Susie's name, though?
Great! And no. And now a word from our sponsors.
This place is...
How do you like my green room? It'll take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. All right, chat, welcome to the green room. This is where we're able to look at our rewards for getting the different ranks, and where we're able to prepare for the next round. And since we got S rank, we're able to access the S rank room, which is actually how we begin our Shadow Crystal storyline, but we'll do that in a second. Chris, bang up job getting S rank, love. For that, a little prize. Pink ribbon. All right, let's see here. Pink ribbon's not really good on everyone.
Hey, Chris, you and Rousey took me home from school, remember? The Rudens? Pretty sure you lost them somewhere. And I mean, really lost.
There we go.
Susie, other people, you look so cool gaming.
Lancer, you're here for real? Not real? Hey, wait, if you're in this dark world, aren't you gonna...
Oh, don't worry, I've still got time before I petrify. Meanwhile, I got a job at the gaming factory. I got my own gamepad. I've only broken it 4 times. Now I gotta go press buttons for pennies.
See you in the funny stages. Best character.
Oh, you 3. It's me, El Nina. I never felt more moisturized. The single life's never felt this cool and collected. Ask me about anything. Oh, La Nino, well... My sunshine is gone! My brilliant sunshine! Everything reminds me of him. Everything! The nighttime, the daytime, I saw a big wheel of cheese and... I thought it was his face! Without him to balance me, my only forecast is rain running down my face.
Your forecast is love.
That's right. Weather girls are the wave, aren't they? A cool cloud never stays alone in the sky for long. Haha! Thanks, Chris. You're a real cucumber, you know. Not a cool one, but...
There we go, she's happy now. Okay, chat. Let's go look at these rooms first. Welcome to the ABC Rank Rewards Room. How may we assist you today? My rank rewards? On the previous board, you earned rank S. You're a star! This means you can use door A, B, and C. We also recommend checking out our star changing room. Look in the S door in the green room below. Enjoy! Oh, you 3. It is I, the Nino. The green room was busy, so I'm in here. need any assistance from a brave and independent moon? Weather report, please. Certainly. Tomorrow's forecast will be sun, followed by a light drizzle. Oh, El Niña, my sweetest cloud! She would have loved a light drizzle! Everything reminds me of her. Everything! The weather, the water cooler, the water warmer. I tried counting sheep from a nap, and all I could imagine was her face. Without her moisture, my heart and skin have become so dry. Your forecast is love. That's right. I'm the most popular circle in the sky. Everyone knows guys with pauldrons are hot stuff. I've got this. Thanks, Chris. You shone a little light on my life. Guys, there's a water cooler in here. Guys, I don't know why, but I suddenly feel this intense feeling of dread. I don't feel like I should be in here. Hey, what are you guys up to? I love to drink, my favorite abundant resource. That's good. Okay. Drink quietly, talk respectfully. Okay. Maybe we could maybe we could get a drink. No! Oh God! Okay, we can handle this. We can do this. We can do this, chat. Okay. Beg for mercy, please, please, please. Don't hurt me. You begged for mercy, but the water cooler showed none. No! You thought of some better, different acts to try next time instead. Okay. Bubble. No, please. Oh God. Okay, we can do this. Okay. We can do this. No. Okay. Act cool. Look how cool we are. Everyone chat around the water cooler. Okay. Booby. No! Please! No, please! It's okay. Flirt with it, maybe. Rousey, use your heal prayer! You took a slow sip of water and asked if it cooled itself. The water turns pink for a second. Oh shit, okay. Booby, no! Okay. Act cool. BB, no! Okay. We can do this. I beat Spamton. I beat Jeffel. Okay. You flirt with it. You use your action on it. Boom! No! Oh God, no. I didn't mean anything. Please don't hurt Rousey. Booby, no! Oh, bubble. No! Oh my God. Okay. It's over. Oh, it's over. Okay. All right, chat, let's go to the B room. Sign says ball machine. I don't need a guide. I know it's a gacha mechanic. All right, chat. Do you want to see an Easter egg? Or do you want to just engage with gacha mechanics? All right, chat. You know, let's do the Easter egg. Hold on. There's a special Easter egg if you input a certain amount. Just give us a second. Very specific amount we need for this little Easter egg. Don't do it yet. Why not? Ah, sure, let's just get all the rewards first. You guys are right, actually. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, I'm an item.
Play again. Yeah. Holy shit, I get Lancers? There's something in this white capsule. It's fuzzy. It's fluffy. Did you get an item or not? Yeah, I'd like to play again, please. Ginger guard was added to your armor. So yeah, baby. Yes, more. More. Yes, give me more. I love items. $200 points. Yeah! I love items. Glow shard. Yes! Yes! I don't advocate for gambling, by the way. It's just You received a fortune! There are no weapons in the game. Kids and adults can enjoy it alike. You know, most gamblers quit right before they hit it big. Yeah, TV Tenna! I love Genshin Impact. We love gacha games. We love predatory marketing schemes. Whoa. You got a golden Tenna statue. Anyone call dibs? Guessing can go in your room? Play again? Yes! Your greed sickens me? Oh, you'd be the same. Yes, give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Yes, 50 points. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done for now. I'm done. And then the A rank, we're able to replay old minigames.
Hey, this here's an extra special game. It's locked, you know. That is, unless you pay 500 points.
Yes.
All right. Now that we've got those. Lock opening noise, lock opening noise. Look at that, would ya? The lock's all gone. Not a trace. Could hardly believe it was even there at all. Well, see ya. No refunds.
All right, chat. It's time that we play the greatest minigame of all time. It's the door to the mystery game. Yes. How did you enjoy your 17 chocolate Subway cookies? They were delicious! Welcome to Extra Game! Tonight, our physical challenge will be... Wait, just a moment. I'm receiving an emergency broadcast. Something massive has begun assaulting the city. Multiple buildings are up in flames. At this rate, everyone will be destroyed. Can you please tell me who this monster is? Guess who, idiots? That's right. It's a giant monster movie starring Susie. That's Susie Zilla, chump.
Oh, Susie, your costume is so I'm scary.
Obviously. Right. Susie Zilla will be our baddie smashing, hyper spinning star of the day. Miss Zilla, you were watching the Monster Marathon until you fell asleep. I was so happy to see someone so excited to tune in. Don't they play red light, green light in this chapter? I don't know, I only played the Roblox version. Foul McFly, get out of my chat. Get out! Cookie Myra. So this final event's a special service just for you. And haha, by all means, please come over to Chris's and watch more TV anytime. Get out! Get out, Foul, get out! You don't even have to come in. Stand outside and watch me through the window. I won't tell anyone. The police will never know. Promise. So I do what? Kick your ass? No, Susie Zilla had a change in her, oh my god. Susie Zilla had a change in her TV loving heart. She may wreck the city, but she'll protect me, TV statue, with her life. For if the bad guys take me down, there's no more TV. Need any other instructions, or should we start the final match?
Explain, please.
Now, the rules are simple. Haters of true entertainment are constantly trying to kill me. Defeat them before they hit me and ruin my pristine sheen. Susie's okay to get hit, but if I run out of popularity, it's game over. Chris and Rousey control Susie via rope like an unwanted puppet. Spin the rope with Z to smash anything and everything. That's it! You'll learn the rest on the job, or else. Now, all ready? Tail on tight? Taking your radioactive breath mints. All right, chat, let's go. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Susie controls with friggin' ice physics, bro. Stop shooting, Tenna! This is deceptively difficult to control. Bro, you suck at Susie's. Leave me alone! No! Get away from the TV! Okay, we're fine. Ah! No! It's his worst hater! A #1 rated salesman! Okay, 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 okay. No, none of that. Stop that. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. No, no, no. Oh. Phew, you guys save TV. You've won. Hey, guys, they won. They won, I said. Guys. You can stop trying to beat me up now. Hey, I'm not paying you guys for the... Mike, help with me. Don't leave me here, Mike. Peeping this and modding a Nerf blaster peak autism. Hell yeah. Oh. Damn. Well, now that we've done that, let's go do the S rank stuff, chat. Okay, so chat, I'm really excited about doing this S rank stuff because chapter 3 has probably my favorite S rank storyline in the entire game, and it has my favorite secret boss. So I'm really excited to show you guys this one. Exclusive change room for S rank players only. Yeah. That's like a bathroom, right?
We'll just, go play games.
But yeah, dude, I'm so excited for this specific Shadow Crystal, like, storyline, because this is easily my favorite secret boss.
Oh, it's you! Let me check if you're on the guest list. I see, S rank on board 1. Please enjoy our luxury facilities.
Well, here's our S rank room, chat. Who beeth? Who beeth? If you wanteth mine autograph, getteth in line. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there are unique events that happen throughout chapter 3 if you properly beat the Susie Zilla game and you almost had it. I think so, I don't know. Actually, it's not a secret boss because it doesn't have the... actually, it is a secret boss because it's a boss that's secret. But this guy...
Hey, look like you rolled an S rank. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Actually, I've heard there's an even higher rank for true TV lovers. More like TV losers. Who wants to get that?
So yeah, this, also, by the way, shout out to the friggin', like, Spamton theme faintly playing in the background here. It's so interesting. Those two doth hot. Are they available? Thine weather fellows shall be mine. Superb chatteths were wonky. Thank you, rules card. So, yeah, S-rank room seems pretty weird at first, chat. You know, it's just kind of this shitty little backstage area. But if we go to RAM...
Ah, Chris, look at you. Dressing room, big shot. Cheers, cheers. So, how do you fancy the game then? Righto, it ain't much in it, love. Now, I knew you wouldn't like it. I knew, so listen up. You see, that game you've been playing, it's not exactly the original. Old Tenna's done a little something here, a little something there, and made the whole adventure some big old blasted line from A to B. Primo, boring stuff. But if I know Chris, and boy do I know Chris, that's not what you want, innit? Freedom. That's what you want, chum, freedom. Well, if you can go hush-hush for a minute here. Chris, love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright, enough explaining, more gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna. You go have some real fun, alright, love? There you go. And I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love?
So, this is the Shadow Crystal storyline, chat. We have been playing on the 8-bit boards, obviously, like, within the 2 rounds. this Shadow Crystal storyline is us playing the original game that was intended for this game show that was cut and changed into something it wasn't originally supposed to be. And I'm not going to immediately get into it, but I genuinely think this is the coolest Shadow Crystal storyline. I think it has the coolest secret boss, and I probably think it is the creepiest that this, like, base game gets, outside of, like, doing the weird route. Oh, what's that? Seems there's a controller fallen on the ground. All right. Let's play it. If you do spectacularly shitty during the minigames, you get a Z rank. You can actually unlock Spamton's room back here. There's a manhole in this room, and that gets you the secret game as well. That's really funny. So, yeah. This is the true game, chat. Oh, hey, look. There's enemies. Strange that there's enemies this time around. There wasn't enemies in the original one, at least not ones like this. God, okay, like, I got, whenever I first, played this chapter, it was, like, on release, and I was playing it blind. I got an S rank, like, on my first playthrough. So I was able to play one of these mini games. This shit creeps me the fuck out. Like, before anything even happens, before I even knew what was going on, I got bad vibes from this just because, like, I don't know, there's something so ominous about just being alone in this room as Chris and walking around and there's just no music. Like, I know obviously nothing scary or even weird has happened yet, but, like, this shit just gave me this, like, really bad feeling of dread. Do you guys recognize that sound effect? I know those of you who are experiencing this for the first time are not gonna recognize the sound effect, but I sure as hell do. And now we can fight the enemies that are just not doing anything. It just gives bad vibes. Yeah, like the vibes here are so just wrong. This entire minigame just feels like I shouldn't be playing this. Oh, God. You know what this feels like to me, chat? This feels like playing this minigame. It gives the same vibe to me as, like, one of those, like, old, like, haunted game creepypastas where somebody finds something that clearly isn't supposed to be in the game they're playing, except it's just in official Deltarune. Like, it's just a part of Deltarune. I think we got the wrong copy of Legend of Zelda, yeah. And then the music just stops. I hate that the music just stops. Okay, I'm not able to break those. Yeah, this is this is creepypasta as hell. Yeah, right. Like, and this should be the final. There we go. Now we're max level. So now with max level, we should, or not max level, but like, yeah, with level 3. There we go. And now we're just at a part of the friggin' game that you could never access in the normal, like, Tenna version. Shit. Fucking cactus! Get out of here, bro. The weird route itself is super creepypasta-esque. Yeah, everything surrounding the weird route and like this particular minigame is just... And I hate this! The moment you kill all the enemies, the music just stops. And now we can destroy trees. I just hate it so much. Everything about this just feels so wrong. And I believe we were supposed to go up here after we got this. Yep, there we go. What's this? You got the ice key. It's I hate it. Why is this specific like route? Why is this specific part of friggin' Deltarune so much creepier to me than like so many horror games? Like there's nothing overtly scary going on, but it just freaks me out, man. It freaks me out so much. Someone made Songlish, the Sword Glacier, and Burning Eyes, and they really fit the unnerving vibe of the 3 stages. It's so creepy. Oh my god. I think like part of the reason it freaks me out so much too is that like it reminds me of old Easter eggs from games that I played as a kid that used to like scare the shit out of me. Like I remember as a kid I was really scared of that one like Fun is Infinite Majin Sonic screen from Sonic CD. And like it kind of just radiates that energy whenever you play those S-rank games.
Welcome back, Chris.
What the hell took you so long? Playing games. Really? Hey, maybe we should play 2 next time. I love the Chris and player interactions here. It's so creepy, dude.
That's okay, I'm not really good at games.
Anyway, let's hurry up and get the hell out of here. All right, let's go on to the second board now, chat, that we've done that. Oh, let me save first, though. Hey, there's Tenna on stage over there. Maybe we could go talk to him for a sec. You know, get some hints about the next board. Anyway, let's go.
Wait. Chris, maybe we should let Susie go. And just watch from here.
Oh, let's see what Susie's doing.
And let's close our eyes and think about what she's doing now.
Located in the Purple Cliffs. Perfect! Don't waste any time. You know what comes next. Assembly, air holes, soft soothing music. Then we just need time. One more board, just one more board, and then... Hey. Susie! Susie, sweetheart, my star contestant. Hey, how can I help you? Free toy ball voucher, refreshments, lifetime supply of non-glooby slime. Just, wanted to say the games were pretty fun, I guess. They are? I mean, you saw when you interrupted us, but Ralsei, he was being kind of weird earlier. I feel like this cheered him up, and me too. It's just been taking my mind off everything, I guess. Susie! Susie! I've never wanted to hear anything more. I've loved putting on this show. I haven't had this much fun in years. Seeing real laughs, real smiles from an audience of more than one. It's a dream. I can't lie, I've been a bit alone until recently. I can relate, I guess. But hosting you and Lil Ralsei has been an honor, even if you're a tad sassy. Hey, Chris was having fun too. Oh, yeah, Chris. Ha-ha, Chris, good old Chris, what a stinker. Don't you like Chris? What the, are you kidding? I love Chris. They were one of my original viewers. I'm just not sure if they, love TV. Huh? Why wouldn't they? Hey, would you look at that? The next board's ready! It was great talking to you, Susie. Good luck out there. Yeah, later. Tenna? Tenna, what are you doing, Tenna? So what the hell were you two doing? Trying to close our eyes and think about Susie, duh. Okay, weirdos. It's quite funny, I think that Toby Fox didn't really expect Tenna to make such a big impact on people for some comments I've seen before the Chapter 3 release. Yeah, no, Toby Fox said himself that when he made Tenna, he wasn't expecting Tenna to be very popular. He was expecting the character to kind of just be, like, a character that people kind of just overlook because he was worried they'd view him as just Spamton 2, which is crazy to me because I like him more than Spamton. You know, I thought he was a weirdo at first, but Tenna's not such a bad guy, you know, Chris? Just kind of lonely. He's fun. Right? I knew you were actually having fun too. All right, chat. Time for the second board.
Chris, are we all ready to start round 2?
I'm ready. TV-tastic! Then let's rock and roll, folks. Welcome back, everyone, to the show that'll make you scream at your screen. TV time! Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor, the gushing pillar of darkness that gives us all form, Dark Fountain! Now available in unsettling obsidian and pulsating rainbow. Now, mic the board, please. Slather on that sunscreen, everyone, because today's second and final board will be an aquatic adventure to a desert island. That's right, an all-expenses paid trip to a beautiful tropical paradise. Oh, I wish I could go, but I'm just a big electric box attached to the wall. Though I would look good with a tan. For this board's goal, you'll be aiming to enter the floating Atlantis Stadium. Legend has it, the best way there is super high-budget Rainbow Bridge. However, the rainbow only appears if two lovers meet at Lover's Cliff. By the way, don't forget to take lots of photos while you're on vacation. Now, we're gonna have some real fun in the sun today, so don't touch that dial. Well, okay, you can touch it, just be gentle. All right. Welcome to Coda Island. All right, Rousey, turn into a surfboard.
I can only be a block.
Okay. Let's get our S rank. Welcome to the Coda Shrine.
Oh, a camera. Chris, take a photo. Ah, that's me.
Huh, guess it's okay if it's in a game. Okay. So, like the last board, we're collecting photos that function as keys, but we can get 4 photos instead of just the 3 we need to get bonus points, so we're gonna try and do that. Don't adjust your set. Chris is blue and fighting again. Who's the high roller now, idiot?
You do not know. You do know that makes our attack stronger, right? Rock me, spill me, shock and thrill me.
Shit. Go. The combat encounters aren't too crazy important to get in the S rank. It's mostly about like, I find that it mostly helps when, oh shit, I almost forgot to take a photo of this. There we go. Yeah, we mostly want to do good on the quizzes and in the actual like physical challenge. You got special photo. There's just 2 more. So these guys are scammers. He sells you a key, but keys aren't useful in this version of the board. Look, guys, I'm lost. I didn't mean to make a shop. You got the rules block. Uncrude. I didn't mean to sell that. Don't take my blocks. I need those. Who the heck was that? Tenna Lankman when? Oh, that'll be fun. Please buy this boy. He's making me lose my marble. Okay, when this chapter came out, myself and like Fowl and like our buddy Bakaya, we keep quoting the friggin' please buy this boy because it's one of the funniest lines in the game. Also, we could totally just scam this Pippin.
Oh, friendship shouldn't be bought. But if you have to, good you did it for dirt cheap. I'll be waiting in your items for some cheap dirt of my own. Dig, dig.
You know someone's gonna make art of Lankman and Tenna, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be cool. Joke's on you, Pasta Man. I have more. Thank you, Rules Card. You're such a gem. All right, and we could use Lancer here.
Is that a green map? Leave it to me to get it free. Dig, dig, dig.
Look at him go! Oh, there is. Someone already has. Cool.
Looks like I struck green gold. Take a picture of me for the ages.
There we go. Another special photo. Just one more.
You're not drinking it.
Wouldn't Tenna Lankman just be Swankman? Yeah, it really would be. Okay, we don't have anything for this yet. We already need to go up there.
Looks like this looks like the desert board.
Also, yeah, okay, so the center to go up there, that's where we need to go at the end. Once we've gotten everything else. This is just a shop. Okay. This was Lancer. Right, okay, I remember where I need to go next. It's this way. Because I can take the photo here. And then I can do this.
Looks like a puzzle.
Leave it to me. Well done, Susie. Got anything harder? Oh, my antennas are... Sorry, be right back, kids. Tenna?
Oh, another puzzle. So, this should be easy for you, right?
Look over there!
Huh?
Let's go. Easy puzzle. Now I'm Susie. I freaking love the humor of this chapter so much. Ooh, Chris, stop trying to hug Rousey.
Susie, that was amazing!
You doubted my geniusness?
Touch the item to wear it.
Huh, pizza deodorant for nerds. Hey, what the? Chris, you dumbass, why'd you make me wear that?
Make you?
Take it off.
Wait a second, your controllers are...
Look out, Chris, enemy!
Susie, you can't use Chris's controller!
Who's the high roller now, idiot? Oh, these guys are so annoying to dodge. What's the problem? Chris likes playing as me better anyway.
Will I win or will I win big? Chris likes playing as Susie, but won't it be confusing?
Shit. Oh, I'll just pacify him. There we go. Fine, I'll fix the controllers.
Thank you very... Wait a second. Susie, change me back!
Come on, just for a bit, it'll be fun.
Chris, don't you want your controller back?
You can have a turn.
Well, if Chris says it's okay.
Come on, lighten up a little bit, Rousey. Come on.
So, Chris, which way should I...
You got the controller, you choose.
This way seems nice. Oh, a pretty flower. How do I take a photo?
No, no, Rousey, no.
Oops.
Rousey, come on. There you go.
Huh, look, I got it. Taking photos is fun. It's fun just moving around.
You know, you can do whatever, whenever, right?
I guess so. I'm just used to following. I'm not normally supposed to be a player one.
Oh, Rousey. Rousey. Heh. Why don't we just stay like this until I find something cool I want to throw?
If it's okay. Oh, nice solve, Chris. Oh, bombs, I bet we could...
All right, turn's over. Heh, worth it. And then I believe this is where we can get our fourth photo, if the one with the red wants to show up. Yep. There we go. So that'll give us our bonus. Stop with this supposed to be nonsense. I know, I feel so bad for him. He has such little self-worth. So, now we can just go back to the temple, right? Unless I'm forgetting something crucial here. Pass through the I don't care about the moss, guys. Hey, I got the throwing thingy. Cool, smells like nothing. Chat, I don't care about the moss. I already got my bonus from getting the 4th picture, I don't care. I don't really care. Just trying to remember the way back. I'm back. I apologize to the viewers. Down. Bro, why are we playing Zelda? This, and a large part of this chapter, David, is playing like Zelda-esque minigames. Which, you know, is one of the many reasons I told you you'd like this chapter. Oh, it's a magic raft! With the magic raft, the ocean is your oyster. Raft forth, unknown mysteries await you. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. As enticing as that is, I'm sticking to the deal, I understand. It's not like this game was like literally made for you or anything. No. Without the rain of love to nourish me, my life is lost at sea, burning in the hot sun. Oh woe, no SPF can save me from myself. What? You have someone to show me? Yes, close your eyes. Okay, I'll try anything once. You got La Niño. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The final photo. The 3 heroes. Fabulous. A mugshot of you 3 criminals. You took my camera, took the moon, and even took the clouds. Now, if you're going to be taking and taking, could you at least take a photo of me? I see you've met Shudda, our camera thing. Now, action. This is a fun fight. Take a full body photo. Easy. A perfect shot. Don't know who wants it, but still.
The brilliant photo. I can't believe it's your first shoot. Now, how about I shoot you? Shit.
Hey, get one for the funkiest home video, folks. Take a photo of Shudda's smile. Got it. A perfect shot. Don't know who wants it, but still.
Ooh la la, was my smile always so beautiful? The camera added 10 pounds of pure happiness to my teeth.
Okay, we're good. Lancer's tongue. Got it! This is my favorite photo in the game.
Ooh la la, the exquisite Lancer for our collection. How about a fashion photo with a little monogram boy later?
Got it. I got the timing for these photos pretty memorized. A perfect shot. But are we still TV Y7?
Ah, the beautiful wildlife photo of the Susie in her natural environment. Destruction, destruction, oh, it lights my smile.
Lights, camera, action! Wait. Oh, it's camera. Lights, camera, camera! Where's the real one? Shit. Maybe actually press Z to take a photo next time?
Ooh la la, Chris, don't you recognize the Rousey, your dear companion, your friendship, little flossy boy, the Bimbito? Me neither. A little turn.
Oh, this attack's so weird. A perfect shot! Did I actually just straight up get, like, Rousey by guessing?
Ooh la la, the Rousey, I would recognize that silhouette. Well, I would recognize it multiple places, I suppose. Hold it a sec.
Ah! Got it. Oh my god. They let us snapshot Rousey even if his back is turned, that's forgiving. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, so beautiful. I saved the picture. It's my new background. It's my new foreground.
Oh, this mini boss's attack patterns are so weird, dude. Got it. This minigame's fun. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get a good ranking for this fight, honestly, because I've been kind of screwing up really bad with the attack patterns. This one's just tough for me. I don't mind though, because I get to listen to Rooter Buster. Oh, look at that. Oh, the whole family. Mike, add me in there later.
The most lovely photo, my album, my heart are full. Normally, my photos are all gray. But you've turned my sky blue, blue, blue. I forgive you. Now adieu, in the name of the love.
Yeah. Our ranking for that fight was not great, but it's okay. The end is close. Back to Lover's Peak. All right. Now you guys are gonna get to see one of my favorite scenes in the game. All right, this is it, folks. Come out, you two. All right, open your eyes. Man, if only you got the moss, you could have a safety net. Yeah, it's a good thing I got that fourth photo, so I already have a safety net. Good thing I don't need it. Wow, looks like your game characters are just about to meet. At Lover's Peak. El Nina, I'm sorry.
Lenino, I'm sorry too.
It's okay. We still love each other, right?
Of course, I'm just sorry.
Oops, duty calls. Gotta go, kids. I'll give them a little alone time. I can't wait! I'm going to the next room!
Oh, Lenino,
Chat, you guys are not ready for this. So you must be the ex. Who the hell is that?
I'm sorry. I thought we were. You didn't. So
Let me save. Let me save. I know. I can readeth the room. Please come hither. I don't thinkest thou two shouldst be apart. Instead, thou shouldst be together with me. Because three are stronger than one. But there's two. Because sure, three are stronger than two. And many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement?
you'll be with me again if
You'll be with me again if I... Yeah, okay, we get it, we good, let's go. Cue rainbow. Those worms aren't the only battle thruple in town now. What did he say? What? I'm back onto Atlantis. I love that cutscene so much.
That seems pretty dark.
All right, chat. Time for a physical challenge. This is my favorite out of the friggin' physical challenges. Are you ready to rock hard?
Can we rock soft?
Strike a glamorous pose. Yeah! Best mini game. You guys are so right. That's right. Get out your lighters for the lighteners, ladies and germs. Because it's time for a crashing, banging, booming, crooning. Oh shit, whoa. What did I do? Rock concert! Oh, Chris, remember December. Remember, that little musical prodigy. Tenna, he doesn't know. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons? To that wild music video channel Toriel forbid you to see. Guess your mother's never been a fan of alligators in bikinis. Just rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs. Didn't you all think she was just so cool? Heck, maybe you could get her to come back and watch again sometime. Oh, dude! Tenna! Oh, he doesn't know! He doesn't know! Also, thank you so much, Sophie, for the 10 gifted memberships. That's very kind of you. Tenna, buddy. Oh, no. That line rips my soul out, man. Haha, just kidding. Anyway, are you ready to rock? Tenna! I don't need instructions for this one, guys. I think you'll get the gist. It's Friday Night Funkin'. All right, sound checked. Drums loud, boys fluffy. Rousey, got those lyrics ready?
They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to?
Too bad. Now, audience, give it up one last time. All right, chat, I'm locking in. Time to put on my Fortnite festival training to practice. Shit. Whoops. Okay, so I missed like two or three notes. Hopefully that was good enough.
Wow, they loved it. I'm starting to feel like a real rocker.
Yeah, that was sick! Though, lucky I was carrying you guys, we barely passed.
Susie, are you serious right now?
Wow, looks like the band's already splitting up due to drama. That's how you know we've got a real winner on our hands, folks. Anyway, board's over, so without further ado, let's see those results. All right. Come on, give me that S rank. Give me that S rank. T-rank! I'd love to see you play, I don't know how to say that name, on stream. It's genuinely creepy, funny, and well written, but it's not for everyone, so I understand if you don't. Never heard of that before. By the way, what was that about needing the moss? What was that about needing the moss? Sorry, I'll stop being petty, but I'm really happy we got that T rank. I've actually never gotten T rank yet. This is my first time.
Finally, the game show is over. Even if that concert was a bit rocky, playing music was fun.
The song is so Des, but refers to plot stuff. Des totally knew some stuff before her disappearance. Oh, 100%. 100%. Holy frig, you did it. Yeah! Yeah, kind of makes me think we should have our own band for real.
Okay.
Wow, folks! Looks like they've reached the end of our final board. It's sad to say goodbye, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Mike, roll the credits. Stop, breaking news. Due to your speed, viewer donations have been pouring in. And we have met the special incentive.
Look at him go! Holy shit! Look at him go! Incentive?
Yes, the funnel-meter doesn't lie. The viewers' voices are in. You've qualified for the bonus round.
There's another round?
I mean, yeah, it was fun, but we do kind of have an adventure to get back to.
The Dark Fountain still needs to be sealed, too.
Yeah, can we, just pass on the bonus round? Pass? Pass? You mean stop playing? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to. I mean, it was just gonna be a special board, but all right. Mike, tear down the board, tear down the set, tear down my house, tear down my kids. Audience, you're gonna have to go home. Please, make sure to check out our gift shop. It's got funny whirly gigs.
Tenna, we're sorry to press you, but...
Look, I guess if you really want us to play it... You'll play? Maybe just for a little bit? Marvelous! Mike, rebuild the set, rebuild my kids. We are gonna have a great show for you folks, the best ever.
Can we change Susie's name yet?
No! And now a worm from our sponsors. Oh my god.
I suppose we should get ready for the next round.
All right.
I'm fine as long as you want to keep playing, Susie.
I mean, the last game was wicked fun, but I get the feeling this will keep going until it gets old. Feels bad, but let's go tell him this time's gonna be the last, okay, Chris? Okay, so since we got T rank, we can get a special T rank room. Chris, bang up job getting T rank, love. For that, a little prize. Got a white ribbon. All right, we gotta go talk to the people first. Hold on.
Susie, Blue Chris, I'm doing my hurricane attack. Wanna help?
Pick him up.
Oh, carry me, carry me.
I had to Lancer to my Lancers.
Now put me down, put me down.
Okay, you guys want to see something creepy? Hold on. This shit's about to make you guys scream. If we have a Lancer in our pocket, and there's a Lancer spinning on the floor, how are there multiple Lancers? Where have these Lancers come from? How are there more? How many are there? Has there always been multiple Lancers, or do they just multiply? Think about that when you guys are theorizing about Gaster, about Des potentially being run over by a truck. You think about that. You think about the fact that there are multiple Lancers in this world and no one is talking about it. Ha ha! You three still aren't ready for the chef game?
We already did that.
What? Yeah, like, on the first board. Where were you? Doing my Three Kings makeup? I mean, ha! Ha! I knew it that, actually. Perhaps I just like it wearing clothing on purpose. Tell them I love us. Tell them of my glory. Oh wait, this is, El Nina really sees a lot in him, so.
And, La Nino sees a lot in him, so.
They're saying I'm hot. Okay. If there's Lancer spinning and lancing in your inventory, who is phone? That's what I'm saying, man. This shit just keeps getting weirder. Also, was it the X rank room where the T rank room was? I'm trying to remember how I got to it. Oh, it's you. Let me check if you're on the guest list. I see. T rank on board too. Please enjoy our luxury facilities. Where was the T rank room? It was in the ranks room, I believe. Okay, hold on. Let me go back there then. It was my first time getting T rank, so I actually don't know where to find it. TV pose. Literally, have you seen such a... Oh yeah. This is worth it. Oh yeah. This is what I'm talking about. By the way, Pastor, I'm quite impressed you're able to pronounce the sound for La Nino and El Nina. Yeah, I just assumed that was the way it was supposed to be pronounced with the way it was spelt. This is very worth it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I was sitting here talking about how creepy the S rank secrets are. We need to talk more about the T room, guys. I literally just finished chapter 3 earlier today, trying to beat the secret boss without the secret weapon. Hope you have fun with the game. Oh yeah. Chapter 3 is my favorite chapter in the entire game. I've replayed this one the most. How were there so many secrets in this chapter? It's just filled to the brim with stuff. Oh, that reminds me actually, hold on. I wanted to show you guys this. So, in the gacha machine, obviously, you know, you can just sit here and keep going for the freaking gacha stuff. But if you input a very specific amount of points, something very special happens. Not really. I speak Spanish and I expected the normal N sound. Quite impressed because I know the N is not the is not that natural of a sound for English-speaking people. Need pronunciation. By the way, thank you. If you do it, you lose the machine. I'm aware. Oh, but hold on. I thought I had enough points. Hold on. Oh, it's money I have. I'm dumb. I was looking at the money I had. I can't do it. That's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. Okay. Let's continue, because since we got that special high rank, we can continue the Shadow Crystal storyline, and if you thought the last one was creepy, this shit gets creepier.
I'm glad you're having real fun, Chris. It's the least I could do. Not often a dark world pops up in your own house, you know. Though, it could if you ever wanted it to.
Exchange your cash for points. I'll do that whenever I'm done with my Shadow Crystal minigame. Yeah, I know about the machine to exchange money for points now. Play it. Yes. Now we get more creepy shit. I hate that shit. I hate how when it starts off, it just shows the heart and then it slowly converts over to Chris. Cause like, something I find very interesting about this minigame is, obviously at this point, you know, very well at this point in the game, we know that Chris and the, like, soul are two separate entities. We, as the player, the heart, are puppeting Chris, and Chris is their own, like, separate person that's just kind of along for the ride. I think this is so interesting because, like, when Ram gives us access to these minigames, he describes these minigames as being, like, a true expression of freedom. The freedom to play how you want and do what you want. And yet at the beginning of the minigame, it shows that heart first, as if to say, like, this isn't freedom for Chris. This is us still controlling Chris and doing what we want using their body. And with the implications of, what these minigames are getting us to do, too, I don't like the implication of what that freedom is. Especially that sound effect. I hate that sound effect. Are we able to see? I know there's like an Easter egg in some of these like empty rooms. Not sure if I fully agree it's our freedom. I mean, what else would it be? It sure as hell isn't Chris's. We're actively controlling Chris. Ram implies that Chris seeks out freedom in general. Yeah, but like, with what these mini games imply, this is very much not something Chris wants. Chris is really living a nightmare at this point, specifically with the weird round in some parts of this minigame. I remember there's points that Chris is yeah, pay attention. There are points in this minigame where Chris actually just looks at us, the player. It's so creepy. Gotta do what we did last time, just hunt down all the enemies and kill them till we get enough levels. Yellow dinosaurs? I know a yellow dinosaur. Yeah, me too. And then we should be able to now... Yep. There we go. God. If you know why I hate that sound effect so much. I'm trying to remember. I know I'm supposed to go up. I could be insanely wrong, or something, but I always thought the freedom part applied not to Chris or the player, but Des, especially considering where this minigame ends up. That is an interesting interpretation of it. Yeah, now we can sail up here, which is, you know, yet another place that we couldn't go, in the original minigame. And it's all made of ice. I know, I hate how the music cuts out the moment you kill all the enemies. It freaks me out so bad. And now, there's this door. And normally, if you play this minigame without having played the first one, it just boots you out. But, we played the first one. Unlocked with the ice key. And now we're in the ice temple. Oh hey, some random bird. Huh. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. Follow the white cloak. God, these mini games. Ah. Those enemies look like Toriel's head to me. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I always thought it looked like they just had arms. Can I kill them now? No. Oh, shit. They were kicking my ass for a second there. The Forbidden Path began with ice magic. Oh, I know what that means, bro. Because, you know, obviously I haven't played it on stream, but for those of you in chat who aren't familiar, you remember how Chapter 2, the secret route I told you about, people referred to as Snowgrave? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, who's this? Come with me. Honestly, from a game design perspective, this is a super cool way to introduce the idea of Snowgrave route so people can find it organically. Yeah, because, like, the Snowgrave route in Chapter 2 was very hidden. Like, it was very out of the way. But, like, Chapter 3, doing this stuff really does just introduce the concept for people who didn't know it already existed. Also, yeah, what an interesting sprite for freezing the enemies. Also, yeah, someone in chat pointed out, but, like, the Ice Mage is taking damage when you use her abilities. Oh shit, I actually got myself killed. Dude, nothing will ever be able to replicate how this moment made me feel. This interesting mix of how it felt so wrong, but curiosity kept winning the battle and kept going, like the weird route. Yeah, right? Because, like, from the first minigame, before anything even happens, there's just this feeling of wrongness to it, where, like, you feel like you're playing something that you're really not supposed to. You're friggin' killing all these enemies. The music's just completely void in a lot of parts. It's very clear that what you're playing is, like, not the intended path. And then on top of all that, you start to get, like, the dark implications of what's really going on in this, like, second minigame. And the morbid curiosity of just wanting to know where it's going takes hold. It's just, it's so creepy. It's funnily enough exactly how the weird route feels, yeah. Progressing in the weird route gives this exact feeling of just like, I'm not supposed to be doing this. This is not okay. Let's try to do this without getting killed. When a game prides itself on how you don't have to kill anyone, killing just feels wrong. Yeah, like, I think what's interesting too about this, like, true version of the minigame is that, like, it's described as being the ultimate expression of freedom to do whatever you want, and yet in order to progress, you have to kill the enemies. You have to do this shit in order to, like, get past these levels. So like, I don't know, I just think it's so interesting to me how it's described as being like an expression of freedom, and yet there's only one way out. I feel like that's the game trying to say something, but like, I don't know, maybe that's just me reading too much into it. Thank you, I was very proud of that quadruple kill. Oh, hey. Kind of reminds you of a certain flower from a different game, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I remember how to do this room, so we're good. This room's like a puzzle where Ice Mage Lady will only follow us to a certain path, and those are the ones we want to go down. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Is this the... There we go. The door is locked. The ice key was used up. She was used up. Oh, I hate the implication of that so much. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. That is so messed up.
Well done. You found my secret hiding place. But there's nothing here, is there?
You got the shelter key.
Oh, you found that too. Perfect. Just perfect. Thanks for all your hard work, Chris.
You were used up. Oh, these mini games. Oh, these mini games, they freak me out so bad. I hate it. I hate the way Chris looks over their shoulder at us, the player, for a moment before unplugging the controller. You were used up. I think that's Chris's biggest fear. Me too. Ugh. So yeah, we're gonna be able to complete that storyline next time we go into that room. I love the fact that the door looks like Chris's old devil horn headband. Yeah, right? God, this chapter. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the stuff with Spamton is super cool, and the stuff with Jevel's super cool, and the Chapter 4 stuff is phenomenal. But Chapter 3's Shadow Crystal storyline, like, it hits particularly different for me. Because, like, I just think it's more disturbing than the other three. Hey, you're back. Dude, Rousey, Chris is back.
Huh? Oops. Sorry, I got wrapped up in playing an RPG.
Yeah, just walking around and not fighting anything.
Sorry, we can get going now.
Okay, let's quickly exchange some points for, or some money for points. Or was this where we were able to do it? Was it here or was it, the other one? I think it was, there was another one. Okay, S-rank room. this one. There we go, okay. This should... There we go. Now we have enough points to do the Easter egg. You don't want to get rare items like the blue ribbon or Tenna type first? I want to show people the Easter egg, and I've already got those on like another save, so I don't really care too much about getting them. I think this is really cool too. I already have the Tenna statue. I already messed around with this thing a lot before I did this. So if we input a very specific amount that I actually have this time around, something very strange is gonna happen. So, if we input 1225, which should sound like a specific month, and then we confirm. God, this chapter's creepy. How is it that this chapter is like probably the funniest and also the creepiest one to me? So you can just walk off here. Yeah, friggin' Lost Girl playing in the background after we put in friggin' like Christmas Day as a date. The secret's so weird, man. Like, not even the route kind, just plain nonsensical. Yeah, friggin' them giving us this path and then just us just being able to walk off of it and just go our own way while Lost Girl's playing. Was there anything else in here aside from this? Because I know that's how we exit. I'm trying to remember if there was anything we could specifically get in here. Did we just want to walk towards the blue friggin' machines, or was there something else we're looking for? I think it's because the funnier parts make the freaky parts freakier. Yeah, honestly, that's like a really good piece of advice for like horror in general, honestly. Which it's really funny that like fucking Deltarune of all games has like a really good like example of like when horror can be done very well. If you are trying to make something that's like legitimately unnerving or scary, you can't always have it be super scary all the time, you know? Horror often hits harder when you have these moments of like levity where shit isn't always super serious and dark all the time. Because, you know, when the dark moments hit, suddenly they stand out a lot more because they greatly contrast what you've already experienced. Makes it so that you're less ready for them when they do happen. And in the case of Deltarune 2, the main story is usually so like over the top and fun that like whenever this like creepy shit happens or like this dark shit happens, it doesn't feel like it belongs in the game a lot of the time, and I think that makes it creepier. Which I think we are just looking for the, I think we are just going to the blue friggin' dispensers. Because I don't see anything else in here that we're looking for. Unless someone in chat wants to suddenly send a message in all caps screaming, "No, don't do it!" Plane just landed, what did I miss? Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Nah, this is it? Okay. Okay. I really like the contrast of, nah, this is it, you're good, and, no, don't do it! Inside was something hard. Like, what even is that word? Chad, I've never seen that word before. Liqueur? Laker? I don't know how to say that. It was a small dark triangle. You tried to take it, but it slipped through your hand, and you couldn't find it anymore. You couldn't find your hand. It's something for a guitar, okay. It's the stuff guitar picks are made of, okay. So, this is super interesting, because, like, so we talked briefly about this in Chapter 2 stream, because, you know, Chapter 2 went quite a bit into Noelle's whole story, but, you know, Noelle's sister, Des, she's missing. And when you go up to this little gacha game and you input, you know, Christmas as a date, suddenly you get taken into an area where Lost Girl plays, and you find an item that is associated with, like, a guitar pick. And we just were told in the previous minigame that Des was a guitar player, and she liked music. I wonder what that's alluding to. All right. We gotta tell Tenna this is the last game. The way the text scroll slows down perfectly conveys Chris's mounting horror. It's so creepy. One thing that I talked actually with Phil about this chapter, and just like Deltarune in general, is like those rare moments where Chris's characterization and Chris's personality kind of shines through, despite the fact that we're in control. Like when we get to pick dialogue options, it's very evident which one Chris wants, or moments like that where like the game just tells you exactly how Chris is feeling in the moment through how the text is presented. I find that so interesting. Out of the three main characters in this game, like, you know, Susie, Rousey, Chris is my favorite because of shit like that. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, Tenna. What do you mean? Then make the air holes bigger. What do you think I'm paying your electricity bill for? And how are they not here yet? The Lightners are gonna get bored. If that purple girl finds out about this, it's all over. What are you talking about? Susie, Chris, Susie, Susie, sweetheart, hey, what's the trouble? What was with that phone call? Oh, that! Oh, no, I can't believe you, heard! We were, just planning the special surprise game for you! You, didn't hear what it was, did you? Nah, I gotta go, actually. Man, there's nothing that pisses me off more than people who don't tell you the whole deal. Remember that line, chat.
You mean Tenna?
Oh! Oh my god, I only just picked up on that interaction. Holy shit. Oh my god. I've played this chapter so many times through, and that's the first time I actually picked up on that. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know what, but he's hiding something. Let's go take a look around, Chris. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh, the writing! The writing! Toby Fox! I will... Oh my... People who are experiencing this, like, blind through me are probably so confused right now. But holy shit. No one gets inside Mr. Tenna's orders.
Seems pretty suspicious to me.
Don't do anything. What the? You're being awfully suspicious. Better teach you a lesson. Yeah, I was replay chapter 3 and yeah, it hits you, doesn't it? It hit me so much just now. Cause like, obviously I picked up on the Susie line, but oh my god, the interaction that immediately follows. All right, let's do this. Such a goofy mechanic for an enemy. Can someone turn that back down? You hit the off button. It's harder than when Asgore hit Tess with his truck. I don't care how many times the joke is made. The Asgore hitting Des with his truck joke never gets old. Where the heck is this? It's kind of cold in here. The atmosphere in these rooms is so interesting to me. It's a door with a parental lock system to prevent the viewing of R-rated movies. Okay, there's supposed to be a puzzle here, but am I able to just remember? Yeah, I just remember it. You entered the numbers knowingly. Normally there's a little mini game here that you're supposed to do, but I just bypassed it.
Chris, since now seems like a good moment. We haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing.
How are you doing, Rousey?
Huh? How I'm doing? Those games were a lot of fun, weren't they?
Stop deflecting. Answer my question.
I've never played such a game before. I kind of got so wrapped up. I accidentally forgot about everything for a moment.
It's okay to take it easy.
Chris, you're always so kind. Anyway, those games were fun, but I'm not sure they could replace the festival. Chris, can I ask something selfish? On the day of the festival, perhaps if you could purchase some ice cream or something and tell Susie it was from me?
Fiznom is playing date everything. Of course. There's a really funny option you can pick here, but I want to be nice.
Thank you, Chris. I realize being friends is a responsibility. A responsibility I can't fully complete.
The way he calls that selfish, though. Rousey, oh my, out of all the characters in this game, I feel like Rousey is the one that I, like, find myself relating to the most a lot of the time, because this poor kid just can't live with the idea of wanting something for himself. He always has to, like, help other people. He always has to be doing something for other people. He can't just let himself exist as his own person because in his mind, he has to just be the person that Chris and Susie has look over them. And if he's not that, then, you know, he's selfish and he's not fulfilling what his purpose is. He calls everything he wants selfish. It hurts. I know. And it's because, like, we clearly saw at the start of the chapter that, like, in his mind, he's not real. He's just some thing that exists to help Susie and Chris, and that's it. So he can't help but feel like he's just not his own person. It breaks my heart, man.
The cakes I bake, the cotton candy we eat, it might be yummy. But when you return to the light world, you won't be full. Chris, at least as long as you're there, I can know she won't be lonely or hungry. Thank you, Chris.
Hey, are you guys gonna hang around talking all day or what? Let's go. Yeah, he's like a deconstruction of an NPC who's designed to explain everything and just go with you mindlessly. Yeah, like, we see a lot of that in previous chapters too, but we don't really catch it at first, you know? Like, his character wasn't really explained much in chapter 2, but like chapter 3 and chapter 4, both of those kind of retroactively make him more interesting because you realize that, like, he didn't really have much of a life before Chris and Susie kind of showed up. In his mind, he's not really a person. He's not somebody with wants and needs who deserves to be shown affection like the two people he travels with. You know, to him, he is just this person without any autonomy or will of his own who just goes along and fulfills what he's needed for, and that's it. And he just can't let himself want things and be his own person because of that. And it is the most heartbreaking shit to me. I see shit like that, and I'm sorry, I cannot fathom the idea of him, like, being a villain anymore. So many people in the community still think that he's evil, and, like, I genuinely cannot for the life of me imagine why people think that Rousey is gonna be some twist villain. He very obviously isn't to me. It's why he's so despondent about what being Rousey-like even is. He doesn't even see Rousey as a personality. He doesn't view himself as a person. He doesn't want to be himself because to him, he's nothing. He's just the guy who helps Chris and Susie, and they're the important ones, and he doesn't matter. And, like, I think you see a lot of that, especially early in this chapter, like whenever you gave him the controller and, you know, you let him play as Chris for a bit, and he says, I'm not really supposed to be player one. He can't fathom the idea of being in control of his own actions and being his own person and, you know, taking charge. And that's why that's also why he keeps asking Chris what they want. He doesn't like being in charge because in his mind he can't be. And that is the most upsetting shit. I think it's 1225. Rousey being a twist villain will be a way worse subversion than him struggling with the idea of him actually having his own autonomy. Yeah, like, okay, the thing is, I think the reason why a lot of people started to believe that Rousey was going to be a twist villain, sure, it's because Rousey obviously hides things. It's because Rousey, you know, isn't giving the full picture. But I think a lot of it boils down to the fact that a lot of people in the early chapters noticed that Rousey had a lot less depth than Susie and Chris. You know, Susie went through a whole character arc in chapter 1. She was a completely different person by the end of it, and she continued to have that arc in chapter 2. And Chris was made more interesting by the whole, like, soul controlling them thing. People kind of noticed that Rousey didn't really have much character development in those early chapters, and they were like, oh, it's probably because he's gonna be a twist villain. But they failed to realize that the reason why Rousey didn't have many moments of character depth, where he got to express himself, where he got to grow and change, is because Rousey's whole arc is about viewing himself as just this NPC who isn't important. Of course Rousey didn't have much depth in those first 2 chapters. Of course Rousey didn't express himself much, because Rousey doesn't want to. Rousey doesn't like people worrying about him. Rousey doesn't like expressing himself. So of course in chapter 2, he's not gonna do much. But like, people saw it and was like, oh, he's definitely gonna be a twist villain. I genuinely, I cannot fathom still believing that at this point. I think also, as I like just said, Rousey and Flowey do have subtle similarities in how they're presented, so they're kind of experiencing it where Insane Rousey is more like the complete opposite. Yeah, like, dude, like, Rousey, I don't think Rousey is secretly evil. I also just don't want Rousey to be a twist villain, because out of all the characters in this game, I feel like Rousey is the one I find the most, like, relatable and sad, and he's the character that I find myself, like, emotionally, like, attaching to. So there's also just that part of me that's like, I don't want you to be evil because I think that would break my heart. Yeah, Rousey being evil would just make the game worse. Damn, who turned on the AC? Where the heck is this? Dude, I'm just Rousey, aren't I? Man, this sucks. I feel that.
This set, there's something strange about it. Wait, look over there, you two!
Pash, if you relate to Rousey, get therapy. I need some too. I am in therapy. I get therapy. It is very helpful.
There it is, the dark fountain.
What the heck is that? It's like a giant gotchi ball thing. What's inside it? Therapy is great. Toriel? Chris, what the hell is Toriel doing asleep in there? We were so busy with the game, I forgot she'd... Obviously, she'd be a part of the Dark World, too. Also, technically, that super chat's a spoiler, but it's not that big of a deal, so I'm not really gonna delete it. But yeah, no. Rousey's room makes me sad, too. I just... You know, chat, talking about Rousey, I know I literally said earlier this chapter that Chris was my favorite of the three, but, like, the more I'm talking about Rousey with you guys, the more I'm realizing that character, like, resonates with me very, very deeply in a way that I never really verbalized until this stream. Man. I hate you, Toby Fox. Obviously, she'd be part of the Dark World, too. Damn, Chris, we have to get to the fountain right now, or... Oh, Toriel! Phew! There you are, still sleeping like a little angel. Ha ha! Who the heck knows what I'd do if you woke up? I'm sorry we gotta do this to you, Tori. You were the last one to really give me a good look back then. But hey, that's show business. Nothing stays big forever. Without a little help, that is. That's why you're gonna be our little trump card. Ha ha ha! Welcome back to another electrifying episode of TV Time.
Wait a second.
Today's board will take place in beautiful TV City. But don't ask why the cars don't have feet. Collect 2 cues from each corner of the city and... Enough already! The game's over. Give back Toriel and let us go home now. Game over?
Mr. Tenna, I'm not certain what your plan is, but we'd like to go seal the Dark Fountain now. I think the show's gotten a little old.
Old?
Sorry, Tenna,
No! Rousey, buddy boy, it's fine, I get it. Look, I get it. Classic TV. Sometimes just takes a little time to appreciate. So how about this? We'll all do one more little game. One last encore. And this time, we'll play until you like it. Hey, what the heck are you? Game over? The game's never over! And if you don't want to play anymore, it's time for me to take control. Mike, crank it all up to max. Now it's my turn to play. Hey, isn't this fun? I'm not broken. I don't have burn-in. I'm fun. Come on, say it. I'm fun. Fine. You don't want to say it? Maybe a quiz will help you answer. Aren't you having so much fun? Yeah, of course, buddy. That's what I thought. Wasn't that quiz just oodles of fun, folks? Just look at that funometer. Ha-ha! I wonder what's next. Looks like a battle. We've got a very special battle for you today, folks. Very special indeed. Haha! All you have to do to win is say, I love TV. And haha, don't think you'll be able to try anything funny. Ever read this contract? Says you guys are my actors. And that means you've gotta act. The freaking enemy's running from him. Yeah, at this point, Tenna's completely crashing out. His own staff is scared of him now. If you're gonna be so dramatic, then act. That's right. You love TV, don't you? Phew! That battle was a workout. Let's never fight again. We're a happy family, aren't we, Chris? Chris? Hey, look! Behind this door lies another physical challenge. Get ready, folks. Ah, Chris, remember when your brother was here? You used to spend so much time with him. With me. Watching cartoons, playing games, smiling, laughing, crying. Why don't you two do that anymore? What? He went to college? Well, why do you have to go do that? You can learn anything on TV! Ha 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 ho! Oh, yes, the instructions, right, the instructions! They're coming out of the pipes! They're crawling out of the pipes! Where are they going? Ha ha! I don't know! Ha ha ho ho! Phew, what a challenge, folks. Now, is it me, or does everyone look a little sleepy? Come on, Susie, what happened to our late night TV marathon? Let's wake up those noggins with a little quiz. What's another word for television? The good stuff. All great answers. I'm sorry about the pipes. I knew I shouldn't have done that. But you know, every pipe goes somewhere. They had to go somewhere. Wait, no, not another battle, please. The family's fighting again. This poor guy. How bad was the divorce that it traumatized the TV? Like, bro, did Chris start a family fight by putting bath bombs in the toilet? I'm pretty sure that's what that implies, yeah. Hey! How could you let them use that act? You're fired! Alright, no more of that guy. I know what you need to get your minds off of this and your eyes back on me. A little music. That's right, show tunes, Chris on the piano. You love it, don't you, folks? That's right, a musical challenge. And this time it's... Oh god, it's coming. The music is coming. I can't stop it. Hey, so, what the heck was that? Haha, I'm with you guys, that was weird. Let's get back to normal. What's this button on the television do? Never press it. That's right, isn't it? Ah, that was so normal. Mike, how about we only have quizzes from now on? Or, we could have a battle. Great. Love it when you listen to me, Mike. Love it. I love TV. That's all you gotta say. Okay, so I got stuck on this part for a while, but what you actually want to do is you want to interact with the Zapper. Divorce so bad it gave the TV abandonment issues. Yeah, okay, you want to know something funny, chat? I remember a lot of people, whenever Chapter 3 came out, were initially disappointed because they expected Chapter 3 to go into, like, the drama of Chris's household and everything that they went through. And I find that so funny because this chapter does do that. It's just mostly through subtext and through, like, little bits of dialogue that you kind of need to pick up on. It isn't, like, super direct, but, like, it's very heavily implied that there was, like, a lot of trauma there. I just think it was a classic case of Deltarune fans being unable to read. The bullets increase in volume 2. It's TV time! Cause like, I don't know, I feel like this chapter goes so much into the, sorry, I'm distracted by the conversation. I'll focus on the fight. But like, it does do that, but it's not to the extent people wanted. I think people wanted this game to be way angstier than it is. I'm gonna be real. Like, I feel like people expected it too much and for it to be way too overt. But like, it's very obvious this chapter's all about friggin' like, you know, the drama in Chris's house and how traumatic it was to the point that it literally traumatized the TV. Our contestants have been very naughty. Yeah, we're probably gonna get a lot more like serious shit in chapter 5. Was 4 not angsty enough? I guess not. Huh? Susie, Chris, hey, hey! Don't tell me you didn't like our custom-made toy balls. Hey, Mike! Could you, cancel my 4 a.m. shock therapy session? Cause it looks like it's happening right now. All hands on deck! Everyone find the lighteners! Ah yes, Tricky Tony, famous for telling the player things to their face and making things very clear and not making anything between the lines. A classic Tricky Tony. Yeah, Toby Fox, he only ever tells you directly to your face what the story is. You know, the funny thing is, though, he actually kind of does do that with some specific plot elements, and I've noticed that Deltarune fans like to ignore that. Like, I literally complained about it last stream with the people that are like, oh yeah, Chris is a stand-in for the player. Did we play the game with a blindfold on? Like, where are you, my contestants? I'll give you funny goop that gets stuck on the carpet, a lifetime supply. Come back! You think one of the reasons Azrael went to college is to escape family issues? No, okay, dude, literally, I fully believe that, like, a big part of the reason why Azrael isn't present is because of the, like, tension happening within, like, their household. Because, like, it's very clear that it's bad over there. Because, like, there's so much subtext that implies that, like, Chris is, like, really uncomfortable in the household, and there's, like, a lot of tension, and, like, I wouldn't be surprised if a large part of the reason why Azrael just isn't present there is because he wanted to get away from it all. Which is so upsetting.
Looks like he's gone.
Now's our chance! Let's get out of here! Chat, my favorite track, well, one of my favorite tracks is about to play. Literally, okay, maybe it's just because, like, you know, recency bias, these tracks are new. But, these two chapters, chapters 3 and 4, literally introduce, like, my 3 favorite Deltarune songs ever. Because my favorite songs in Deltarune right now are, my absolute #1 favorite is Dark Sanctuary, which those of you who haven't seen chapter 4 yet have not heard that track, but you will. And then my other 2 favorites are friggin' Rooter Buster and, What's About to Play Here. I love this track so much. Also, yeah, we're done with the game show. We are just in the TV world now, trying to get away. Of course, some fun mini games. Oh, you're here for the next challenge, aren't you? Hurry, put these on and get on stage. This is such a friggin' bop. I love this track. Wild West, huh? Got the feeling this game's gonna be a good one, right, Rousey?
Sure, just, Hey, do I have to be the horse?
I'm really bad at this one. I'm just gonna give you guys a full warning. I struggle with this one so much. Never mind, I guess I'm goated now? What? My only gripe with the TV world is that this song should have continued into the battles like Pandora Palace. Thank you, I agree. Which, yeah, when the track is so good that the only complaint is it doesn't play more that's pretty good. All right, let's fight these guys. I want to get recruits. Yeah, like the track should have just kept playing here.
The energy, baby. I am loving it.
Okay, you. And then
the energy, baby. I am loving it. Okay. Shit, I'm so bad at this enemy's attack patterns. Got it. How are we looking today? Ah! Ah! There we go. Had to make sure I got that because it's very easy to miss that second shutta. My only complaint with these two chapters is that exact thing. TV World should have kept playing and some other chapter 4 track should have as well. I know, right? Do you know how to get the egg? Ah! I didn't really care to get the egg last chapter and I don't really care to this time. Was it up here I could go for? Okay, yes. I want to go up here. Yes, I want the Lancer controller.
Oh, what's up, my gang?
What are you doing?
I lost my controller, so they gave me a fresh one. Repeat several times, and voila! Fun is had.
I like this. Hokey dokey, smush those babies back in.
Fucking Lancer, man. Give me the Lancer controller. I don't think we need to worry too much about recruiting more shadow guys, at least for now. We should be fine. Oh man, I really hope I don't get quizzed. Ah! What's the reward for C rank? It's the cooler. Who runs the green room concessions? That's Ram. God, it's the best track, man. I love this shit so much. I literally listen to this while I'm like vacuuming. It makes you feel unnecessarily cool. What was your rank? I got an S rank on the first board. Does it feel like Deltarune is saying that the egg is a good Easter egg and the weird route is a bad one? Yeah. Okay. Now, Lancer time. I don't remember how to do this. This one's weird. Come on. This puzzle confuses me. I kind of just friggin' like brute force it till it works. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Revivement. That'll be helpful. What do you mean you haven't found the lighteners yet? Ah, you're all fired! I mean, hired! I mean, no more points until you capture them. You like points, right? The way I saw people being down bad for that friggin' like angry evil Tenna sprite. Okay, then we're clear, right? You guys. What do you mean you don't want to fight them?
What the? Read the fine print in your contract, buddy. Now quit complaining and go. The freaky tennis sprite, yeah, bro. The friggin' A rank room. Yeah, like I said, we'll go back for the friggin' recruiting the shadow guy. Because I forget if something later just gives us all the ones we need currently.
This is the dungeon. Press your luck against security, and you'll end up in one of these cages.
It's him. This jail is still pissing me off. I am the original Star Walker. Hell yeah! Security lights! That means going stealth mode. Always wanted to sneak like this. Let's hit the wall, Chris. Hey, Chris. So, sneaking actually really sucks. Let's just go super fast. Me and Susie decided to go really, really fast in every stealth zone. So, okay, chat, be real. Do you guys think the reason why Susie says that is because, like, Toby Fox was playtesting the stealth section and tried to make it, like, slow on purpose, but then was like, man, this feels like shit, so then he just added that? Because that feels like a very Toby Fox thing to do. Toby definitely said something along those lines. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Found 10 points, let's go. Yeah, based, honestly. Like, yeah, no, the slow stealth section would really break up the pacing of the chapter. I'm glad you get to go fast. This one has an enemy in it, right? No, it's this one. This one has an enemy in it, yeah. I don't like these enemies because I can mash as much as I want and it always caps out at 64%. Also, hello Frogget Undertale. Okay. What? Okay, easy. This is one of my favorite jokes. It's just a cardboard cutout. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Act cool, everyone. We're not afraid. We've gotten stronger since we last saw this water cooler. Okay. Just survive. No, please. Okay, almost there. Okay, done. You know, I think it's really funny. You could either walk up to the water cooler in the middle of the room and fight it, or open the chest and get the water cooler. And whichever one you fight first, there's just always the other chest has another water cooler and the points. So no matter what you do, you're always fighting a water cooler. Someone was watching you fight the water cooler. They seem relieved you didn't flirt with it. If you flirt with the water cooler, that person will act all heartbroken as if they wanted to be with it. Okay, so... And then this one should become spareable the moment I do this. There we go. Easy. I mean, would you kiss a water cooler? I mean, I have a water cooler. I have to think on this. This is a really important question to me. Would I kiss my water cooler? I think depending on my mood like that day. You know, every now and then, you know, I got a nice cold cup of water, give it a kiss to show it I care. You have indeed kissed a water cooler before? Respect.
The boss is looking for cheaters. Yous ain't seen any cheaters, have ya?
I'm a cheater.
What the? Say it in the cage.
It was the water cooler fight where I realized I couldn't run away. That's terrifying.
There you are, it's time for another show, come on. Shit, shit.
You know, better than I expected to do. I'm scared of buying a water cooler. It could conspire with my cat and end my family. It probably will. Rousey, take it off.
Oops. I forgot I was wearing it.
You slowly unlock the door. Inside the closet was a horse costume and mini stable. Rousey Rancher is now unlocked for your castle town. Susie slowly locked the door. Rousey Rancher is now locked for your castle town again. Pile of hay.
Oh, looks yummy. Wait, what am I saying?
Me? Dance? Why would I do that? I'm the serious trashy. Gee whiz, you don't know the personality of your own trash can?
It's admiring his serious vibes. Wait, look at the hay with Dealmaker? What? Hold on. Like equip it on Chris? Who did I give Dealmaker to? Oh, I did. Nothing happened.
Look at all those contracts, man. Can't believe Tenna's got him doing anything he wants.
Oh, I'll do the cutscene, don't worry. And this is why I didn't want to recruit Shadow, guys. I love the Shadow, guys. Wait, okay. I'm very curious about the hay thing. Talk to it twice in a row, okay. A pile of hay, right? Oh my god. Lightner! Hey, hey, hey! Is what it felt like your glasses would say. Oh my god, that's so funny! What? She rolled over in her sleep. Did you try the classical music channel like I said? You know she'll be in grave danger if she's awake for this, right? What? You quit? You can't quit! Ram! Ah! I knew he was a good-for-nothing! That's such an interesting bit of dialogue because, like, even on multiple playthroughs, for some reason, I didn't clock that the person he's talking to on the phone all the time is Ram. So, like, Ram is the one who's actually been, like, helping keep Toriel in the capsule, which I find very interesting. Damn, Chris, I don't know what's going on, but we gotta hurry. Ram is so secret boss coded, it's not even funny. It's crazy. And yeah, no, Ram is the one that he was talking to, because right there, he was talking on the phone like he has been all chapter, and he said that he got mad because Ram was the one who quit. So the one keeping Toriel in that capsule and who's been like working in the background was Ram. Also, I think this is the room where I can do a secret. Also, have I recruited all of these guys yet? I don't know if I have. Shit. Like, bro, I don't know how to predict these bullet patterns. I can't tell if it's just the fact that these guys are like really tricky or if I'm just especially shit at them. It's not funny how this chapter has a lot of secret bosses. It really does. Yeah, Ram's such a cool character. Bro, what do I do? Okay, there we go. I love that. I was just hyper-focused on sparing the photo one because Zapper is so much easier. Yeah, that's fair. I think this is the area where I can do the secret too. If you know, you know. Oh, I just clicked A for a B question. Ah, I'm so dumb. These ones make me panic. I didn't actually think banana began with A. Okay, there we go. The bonus zone! Yeah, baby! Yeah! Hey! Deltarune fans can't read. Oh my god, it's probably the funniest example of that. What the? My secret bonus zone! Hey! What's wrong with me having the car? They weren't gonna win it! I was just giving it a daily test drive, checking on that sweet breeze. All right, you little rip-off artist. You think you can take my cookies? Might I remind you, you signed a little television contract. This isn't their contract. Where the heck are their contracts? Fine. You think I care? Of course not. Not at all. Because I've got something you guys will never have. Something big, something very secret. Ha! Ooh. What's in here? It's a suspicious drawer. Open it? Yeah. Yeah. What the?
Huh? This is...
Damn! Tenna's coming! Split! Okay, chat. I'm not gonna read the dialogue that's coming up. I'm just gonna let it play out on its own, okay? I'll read these parts, but if you know, you know. I'm not even going to attempt it, okay? What the? How did this get out here? My secret! No! Everyone's gonna know why. It's over. I'm at my limit. If only anyone was here for me. I'd even take that little mailman. Suddenly, the deal maker came out of your inventory? Trash heap! You kept it! You really do care! What the? Oh my God. What the heck is that thing? Some kind of rat? Some kind of creature? Don't you recognize? Stay away from her, you fiend! Oh, my little darling, are you okay? Did that overly small, weird, unidentifiable thing hurt you? Don't worry, you're gonna go someplace safe. Chris, I'm never doing that again. Dealmaker, return to your inventory.
Okay.
Oh my God. That is an entirely secret cutscene. You can just completely miss that, and you can only get it if you have the deal maker from beating Spamton. Locked in Alpha Spamton versus Beta Tenna. The toxic Yowie goes crazy. I like to think Spamton's brackets are him trying to emulate Tenna's fancy text. Yeah, no, people were talking about that in chat earlier, and I fully agree. Like, that is what I had canon is going on. This one. This one. Is the implication Spamton looks nothing like his Big Shot era? Yeah, okay, because that's what's interesting. We know in Chapter 2, whenever you talk to Swatch about Spamton, that, Spamton, whenever he was like, you know, his life was going down the shitter, he started trying to dress like Swatch to try and, you know, steal his look and imitate him. And, you know, him going down his whole arc of going completely insane and become like some weird puppet thing, like, Spamton very clearly does not look like the person that he was when him and Tenna, like, were actually close and working together. Which is very interesting. Hey. He did get thrown in the acid river? Yeah. Cathode screams into cathode screens or whatever he said in the last stream. Yeah, it's so interesting. So you can go touch the green TV. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, yes, I did. Hold on. Give me the thingy. It's a love. Love wins! So glad we did that. Y'all wanted me to pick hate? No. Love wins. Hashtag love wins. I'm not a monster. I love this part. We're just collecting little guys. Uh-oh.
Hey, none of yous is supposed to be here. I don't want to be here either. Is it okay if I come with yous?
All right, let's save, and let's also check on how our recruits are doing. Okay, we're doing really good for recruits. Yeah! Ha! 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 Ah! I hope you guys are ready for what I consider to be the funniest scene in this entire game.
Rules card!
And don't forget my lovers, Sun Guy and Moon Girl.
Chris, get ready for another fight.
Ha! Quill your mouth, my dearest Bimbito. We're just hereth for the snacks. Goeth on, I hath no quarrel with thee.
You don't? But if you capture us, won't you earn Tenna's admiration?
Ha ha! Oh, please, I am beyond such shallow desires. For you see, I hath already gotten them. My two paramours art already TV Guy second in command. And by the transitive property that also maketh me this world's personal Duke of Puzzles. Right, honey 1 and honey 2? That's how this works. See, it's totally how it works. Now, begone! Guys? So it actually doesn't work. We had a talk and it doesn't work. Even if I dated them, I'm not second in command. So, heads together. What are we going to do about that? If you fight us, we'll kick your ass. Yes, ha ha! I noticed we shall not fight. Unless we did, non-violently.
Please don't start a battle.
Okay. But what if I do? I must defeat thou, so TV Guy recognizes my glory. But fear not, the four of us needs not attack. For what is a show if thou dost not act? This shit is the funniest fight in the entire game. I don't even care. With the effect of the rules card, you can only act. No. No. No! He's making us dance! You have the chance to use the Lancer card. Do not press anything until the symbol changes. I know what the Easter egg is. Yes, yes, non-violence. Big ups, my friends. Now for my act. I shall hire people to shoot with you. With the effect of the rules card, you can only act. Whew! What a battle ought I write! Hey, we're gonna get our asses kicked just dancing around.
There must be something we can do.
A dance battle, deal me in.
Lancer, hey!
Lancer, help us! Rules, use his rules card and...
I see. Don't worry, I'm on the case.
Lancer, use the Lancer card. Now you can... Lancer? Lancer, don't bother Lesser Daddy when he's harming your friends. Ow. So yeah, now we can use Lancer to friggin' stop him. Honestly, I believe Rules can actually be competent if he does something serious, but since he acts off only his selfish desires, he can't utilize his potential properly. He's just kind of an idiot. Fretteth of my recruits, from now stone thine salary shall be most that word. Resplendent. I feel like these Deltarune streams really show how much I actually struggle to read. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I know I literally get paid to read scripts, like that's my job, but reading is difficult for me. The enemy's joined you. It's fine! Not only do I have more guys where that came from, but I also have more cards. Shit. I think most of your streams show how much you struggle. No offense. Okay. I didn't first try spam to Neo just to be told that. I can't read, I'm an Undertale fan. See, I like to think I have pretty decent media literacy. It's just hard to read the words on the page. You seeth I have secretly trading cards with TV Guy. One rules card for his debit card.
Miss Susie, I'm sorry. I've become a big cuddly ball.
I don't think this is what I asked for. Like Sion, you don't even harvest guns? Okay, I see. You're a little fired, by the way. Next! Don't worry, guys, I'll get a refund on that one. You may have gotten rid of my goons, but can thou defeat the power of love? Honeys, oh my honeys! I feel it. We are stronger. We are growing as a throuple. Go left. Oh, shit. Go left. Go right. Okay, guys, pause it for a second. So I have a laser pointer. If you could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go. This is the best attack in the game. Just follow, follow. Over here. Little over there. Shit. He shakes it so violently. I'm so proud to be dating the sun and the moon. What? You're not the moon, you're just a cloud. What? I feel like that line of dialogue was making fun of people who probably made that mistake when they met these two NPCs.
Look,
La Nino and El Nino.
Separate us? No, I think freaking's not. I think thou miss thine vital fact. Thereupon, the three of us art on a team relationship. Just like with you guys.
The hell are you? Like us?
Wait, you guys aren't a thing?
No.
Not now, honey. I'm processing this. Don't call me honey anymore.
La Nino?
I'm sorry, El Nina. I'm going to the other side.
I'm going too. I thought you were the one who liked rules, so I'm sorry, my sunshine.
I'm sorry, my dewdrop.
The weather should always...
Stick together. Ah! Ha! 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 Just as planned, the two lovers are reunited. I shall now taketh my leave.
hey, Lizard Dad, these guys with big guns want to know when they're gonna get paid.
Rules professional disaster by, oh yeah, 100%. He is so pathetic. Oh, my sweet Cloud, after you.
No, my sunny moon, you go first. I really didn't like that guy that much. He was hot, but really weird.
He moved the laser pointer too fast.
From now on, the only lover I need is someone I can share the sky with.
Star Walker. Look, I sense what I cameth for. Does this mean no bitches for thine? God damn it. I really love, like... I love the friggin' Star Walker version of that cutscene, because that only happens if you, of course, get the original Star Walker in Chapter 1. I love that cutscene so much, because it really did feel like Toby Fox sat down and was like, okay, how do I communicate to the player that I'm not being polyphobic here? I just think rules sucks. And then just the humble original Star Walker in question. And then immediately after that, we get into this shit. Oh, man. Gotta go, gang. We'll watch the VOD. See you later. Thank you for chatting. The Chad Star Walker. I like how they traded rules for the Star Walker as if it's hinting that Star Walker is so much better than rules in terms of dating. Yeah, bro, he completes the set, you know? You've got the clouds, the sun, and the stars, bro. It's beautiful. Look, everyone, it'll be fine. I'm cutting edge, I'm new, I'm TV. 3 colors, cathode ray tube, make you laugh, make you cry. Entertainment that never gets old. Hey, stop, don't go. Darn it, this is all that little spammy mailman's fault. He told me he was gonna teach me how to use technology. How to plug in and make it big. And where is he? If I could get my hands on... Wait, where are you going? Stop, help me, help. Does anyone know what an email is? El Nino! You two! Come on, old friends, you can't leave! Fine, you wanna go? Go! We'll see how far the Lightners get without the Weather Channel! How can they know the weather without TV? What, apps? What are those? Everything's changing so fast! Mike, you're leaving too? Mike, no, anyone but you, anyone!
There was the great wilderness here, yes. But the world became the theater, and us children of Tenna's contract. Those that did not sign the paper set off for the far land and were forgotten. Now only the legend old hermit still knows the way to the place. Chris? Do you not know him so... What? Do you do not know him so much?
That is stop, pisses me off. I'm leaving. Hope thine doth not wriggle like thine worms. At thine challenges ahead, thine are not prepared. Adieu.
Goodbye, rules card. Never forgotten. Shut up, grammar lessons.
I thought for a second it was just like me struggling to read it, and then I read it again and I was like, oh no, it's just a typo. Coming back here is so depressing. Because everyone's left him now. This entire place is falling apart. Some kind of stone statue.
I don't get it. Shouldn't I have been the one to turn to stone? Will he be stuck if he stays like this? Chris, you should really hurry and seal the fountain.
See, okay, this is what's interesting. This guy's from this dark world. The Pippins, they're not. They were originally in Chapter 1's Dark World, and yet the remote dudes, they've turned to stone, and the Pippins stayed. And I think that's interesting because, like, you know, like, in Chapter 2, they kind of established the idea that, oh, Darkners that don't belong in the world they're in turn to stone. But this scene and, like, some other people turning to stone kind of implies that it's less about that and more about when a Darkner loses its purpose in a dark world. So, like, if a Darkner from another dark world is able to fit in and, like, serve a purpose and actually fulfill something there, you know, there's dialogue that says that this guy that turned to stone was taken from Caddy's house. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know, it always kind of felt to me like the whole idea was when a Darkner finds a purpose in another dark world, then, you know, they're able to stay and they're able to function. But the moment they don't belong anymore or lose purpose there, they just petrify.
Maybe I'm wrong. I can't believe this happened.
Yeah, okay, so that was the line about about the remote being taken from Caddy's, place. But I don't know, I feel like it still reads to me as, like, Darkners turn to stone specifically when they lose their purpose within a dark world. What would happen if Rousey lost his purpose? I don't know. Because Rousey's purpose is to, like, help us get through these places, and Rousey's special. Rousey's not like other Darkners. Also, before we, go to the suspicious area to see the ending of this chapter, because we're at the end, we first have to complete our Shadow Crystal storyline. And I'm not gonna lie, this is where it definitely gets the creepiest. This part coming up, it freaks me out really bad. It's just wide open. Oh. This section is my favorite part of chapter 3. Yeah, mine too. God.
Chris, that's you, isn't it, love? Good show, good show. Tenna's been up to this and that and this. All sorts of boring stuff. But Chris, oh Chris, you and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know. One last game. And I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as I can. Now, Chris, I hate to trouble you, I really do, but you see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way. Yes, that's right, just like that. Chris, enjoy the games, eh, love?
Nobody will shed a tear for him inside. He was probably already stone. Yeah, there's some dialogue that you don't get if you do like this Shadow Crystal route with Ram. That's like really depressing. Cause Ram, one of the Pippins explains to you that Ram's reason for being here and helping Tenna had nothing to do with Tenna himself and everything to do with Chris. Nobody in the green room ever cared about Ram or liked Ram. They were all suspicious of Ram and didn't feel like he belonged there. But Ram continued to stay because Ram cared about Chris and wanted to see things through for Chris. And yeah, at the end, whenever you see the petrified Ram, one of the Pippins says that nobody will shed a tear for him and he was probably stone inside already. Which is so depressing. Ram is one of the best characters to come out of the recent chapters. But yeah, let's play the final game. All right, here we are. This time we got Susie and Rousey. Oh my god. I hate what's coming up. I hate and I love it. Because on one hand, I think it's very fascinating, but on the other hand, I find it incredibly disturbing. Yeah, no, the implications are terrifying. Still hate that sound effect. Because, yeah, you know, we're supposed to try and get past these, we can't break that, so we have to try and find enemies, but there aren't any enemies around, so there's only one way for us to get the levels that we need. in order to progress. Now we're level 3. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. The way Chris turns towards the friggin' player and looks at us when we do it. The pain is there. You can feel it. All right. Now, chat, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm probably gonna die once or twice during this section, because this part's actually difficult. We gotta kill everything in this dungeon before we can get to the end of this route we're doing. Ooh. Shit. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. What? Ooh. Ow. Get away! Oh, thank god, that thing dropped a candy. This part feels so weird. Ah, shit. Yeah, like I said, this part's hard. A goat surrounded by golden flowers. Yeah, isn't that a bit, Goat surrounded by golden flowers, yellow dinosaurs. Strange. Pink singing ghost. Oh my god, I hate these mini games. Ow. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, nice. This is one of the reasons you shouldn't disregard Undertale from Deltarune. Not make it seem like a sequel to Undertale, but keeping it in mind. Yeah, I feel like Undertale is clearly in some way important to Deltarune, just not in the way that a lot of people treat it. Like, it's not like Deltarune is Undertale 2, which I think is a misconception a lot of people make. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this room sucks. Okay. I fortunately, like, already did this route on my own time, though, so I've had a bit of training. I'm not struggling as much. There we go. Hey. God, that part's weird. Oh, hey. Actually, I'll wait with you guys. I don't want to go to them just yet. This is where we need to go after. I know there was another area that had basic enemies. Yeah, because I know there was like another room that had actual enemies that could hurt me, and I want to wait to kill those guys for whenever I'm back there. Because I know I can... I remember there being a way to kill those things. You go on the statue screen, you can see the number below guts. Oh, there we go. This is where I needed to go. There. Now I just gotta go and kill these, they're the ghosts that were in the other room. These guys. There we go. Now let's kill these guys. And that should give us our max level. Yep, there we go. And now, there we go. Okay. This is where real creepy story shit happens. How did things turn out like this? Keeping poor Toriel all locked up. If only he hadn't abandoned me. My old partner. I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I gave him everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. It took a little sweet talk. Just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal, he suddenly had to take a phone call. But when he picked it up, his face turned pale. And he ran right out of the room with the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot. But there was nobody there. That little freak ripped me off! I wish they never brought that laptop home. Chris, I didn't see you there. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You aren't gonna turn me off again, are you? So you wanna know what's interesting, chat? I've been thinking about this ever since I heard that dialogue. In Chapter 1, the TV is unplugged and turned off. In Chapter 2, the TV is plugged in and turned on, and that's the chapter where Chris creates this dark world. How much does Tenna know about what's actually going on with Chris? Because I feel like that dialogue, maybe, unless I'm misreading it, that dialogue implies that, like, all of this happened because Chris made a deal with Tenna to allow it to happen. I don't know what that could mean. It's so interesting to me. And, yeah, only one way forward. Yeah, also, yeah, at the end of Chapter 2, Chris opens the outside door and slashes the tires. Like, Chris did something. Oh, hey, it's the bunker. Okay, but seriously, not beating around the bush, doesn't this third minigame feel especially like the genocide route? Like, in presentation with the enemies and stuff, yeah, but also how you beat it? Yeah, no, right? And yeah, look, it's the bunker. And I didn't move up just now. Chris is actually attempting to take control from me right now. I am not, like, whenever I try to move towards the bunker, Chris is actively trying to use the controller to stop me. Use the shelter key. And yet we continue on.
Chris! Oh, Chris. Is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this? That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think I'll get you what you want? Or sorry. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. The question is, can you?
Okay, challenging boss fight. This is my favorite secret boss in the game. This is who I was talking about. Ow. Okay, hold on. Shit. No candy, really? Shit. Ah, shit. Oh. I feel like normally they drop healing items. I just got none during that attempt. But yeah, no, okay. Like, that fight, I believe in the actual just like soundtrack, this character is referred to as ERAM. A lot of the community just calls it like the Shadow Mantle or John Mantle, whatever you want to call it. This dude is my favorite secret boss. I think this character is so interesting. Ow. Come here, you. Oh my god. There you go. Oh, I walked right into it. Oh, I'm calling him John Mantle from now on. In my like personal like friend group server I'm in, my username currently is John Mantle, and I have an ERAM profile picture. I think he might be like, to me, he might be like one of the most interesting characters in friggin' Deltarune. Shit. Oh my god, I'm walking right into everything, bro. I walked into it again. Ah! Ah! I don't really get how people really wanted Ram to be the secret boss when Ram made it plainly clear he has Chris's best interests at heart. I think Ram is very clearly intended to be a sort of red herring, where Ram has all like the signs of being the secret boss, and then it turns out to be ERAM instead. And I think a lot of people found that disappointing. I just find it cool. I think it's cool that you go into it expecting one character to be the secret boss, and then it turns out to be this little like weird shadowy thing. Oh my god. Please drop healing items for me. No! How's the Deltarune going? It's going well. I'm fighting the secret boss. Ow. Ow. I don't know if you can damage him during this phase, but I always try to. Oh, thank you. Finally. Oh, shit. Chapter 3 loves to play with expectations. There's a reason people meme about all your theories are wrong, goodbye. Yeah, right? Like, this chapter really did show you that that Deltarune is not going to follow like the strict formulaic structure that people were anticipating. Ow. Thank you for the super chat. I'll check it in a second. None of them dropped. Oh, okay, he dropped candy. Thank God. Shit, it's so hard. It's so hard. I just got my Transformers Prime smokescreen toy in the mail, which made my day, and seeing you were streaming my favorite game made it even better. Can I ask, what are your thoughts on Transformers Prime smokescreen? Pretty cool, pretty cool. There's quite a few characters from Prime I like more. The real goat in Transformers Prime to me is Shockwave. He's my favorite. But he's always my favorite anyway, so. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, man. Angles. Okay, I can hit him out of that. Cool. Ow. Ow, shit! Mantle really said, have you ever played Zelda with your life on the line? Yeah, this really is just like a Zelda skill check. Okay. Ow. Oh shit, man, it's so hard. My commentary is about to become shit during this because I'm just so locked in on trying to fight this. He dropped healing too. Yeah, it's as tough as it is because it's a different playstyle. You're not playing Deltarune anymore when you're doing this boss fight, so you have to get used to a whole new set of mechanics, basically. I walked right into that one. There was no excuse for that. Oh my god, bro, so much happens. I think it is possible to stab him whenever he's in the meteor section. It's just really hard. I just couldn't move there for a second for some reason. Oh my god, this run is so bad already. Oh, this part sucks! Oh, there we go! There we go! Oh my god. Okay, we're done. It's over. I did it. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, that fight is so hard. Okay. Easy. Easy.
There. That's what I wanted to see. Flickering red like pretty little flames. Your eyes can't hide it, Chris, without play. The knife grows dull. Well, enough of that. We both have work to do. So if you want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it.
Oh my god, that shit is so hard. And believe it or not, that is not the hardest fight in Chapter 3, and it's not even close. Not spoiling anything, but... Also, okay, chat. Are you ready for the most disturbing scene, I think, in this entire chapter? Because, yeah, we can't reach it. A treasure chest is too high to reach. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was the shadow mantle. Shadow mantle was added to your armors. Just remember, so real you'll forget it's not. Yet this thing is real. Feel like moving during the talk with Susie? Y'all WASD like? Huh. Yeah, that scene freaks the shit out of me. Hey, Chris! What the hell are you doing? Being a tryhard all by yourself? You seriously enjoy this? Chris, what are you... Alright, I get it. Well, if you really want to. Go ahead. I tasted your shampoo in the bathroom. Here, you could taste mine. What? How am I the weird one here? Jeez. Anyway. Here, stole you a drink. Now stop making us wait already. Yeah. The friggin' 8-bit... I was in control of that, by the way. That wasn't, like, for those of you that are seeing that for the first time, when that little 8-bit Chris came back on screen, that was me controlling them and making them attack Susie. So in that moment, friggin' Chris actually sees the player attempt to murder their friend. And they have to grab Susie and pull her away to stop whatever could have happened from happening. Which... I don't even want to know what could have happened if Susie just stood there and Chris didn't do anything to save her from me. The implications there are scary as shit. If you don't attack Susie and you answer that you didn't like playing it, Susie says, then don't play it, and I love that scene. Yeah. Yeah. Chris visibly hyperventilates as they pull Susie out of the way. Yeah, it's so creepy. So now, chat, we have the Shadow Mantle, which, you guys probably noticed. Why'd you attack her? Because I think that cutscene is so interesting. But yeah, you guys probably noticed, though, that we didn't get a Shadow Crystal. We only got the item. And that's because, despite the fact that ERAM gives you the Shadow Mantle, ERAM is not the Shadow Crystal fight of this chapter. ERAM is purely the secret boss. Took you long enough.
Susie, look, I made it to level 2.
Level 2, huh? Chris, you're the tryhard. What do you think?
Chris? I'm sorry, Chris, I forgot all about you. I got so into playing games with Susie,
You should have seen it, Chris. He was actually raging at the falling arrow part.
I suppose I was not very chuffed by that dart. But I had fun. Sorry, did you want to play, Chris?
Dude, we need to seal the Dark Fountain.
Oh, right, how did I forget about that?
Let's go. Okay, I'm real quick. I'm gonna save the game chat and I'm gonna quickly run to the washroom because once we make our way out of there, we're heading towards final boss territory. So I'll be back in just 1 second. I'll be quick. Okay, I'm back. All right, chat, let's go. The stream is so delayed on my TV, now I get why they abandoned Tenna G's, right? Now that I think about it, the don't play it advice from Susie is way more deep than you expect. Applies to the weird route, but also could be applied to Chris and the control of the player in a weird way. There's so much, like, hidden meaning in a lot of the dialogue of Deltarune. But okay, here we are. The end of the chapter. Hey, Pastra, what is for you a big indicator that an anime is bad? Like the animation style, the history of the creator, I don't really use any specific indicators. It's, just if it's bad, it's bad. I don't think there is any one specific indicator that, what you're gonna watch isn't great.
Look, there, I can see it. There's the Dark Fountain. If we can just...
No! No, no! What are you doing? Where are you going? Ah, ha, ha! There are still games to play, shows to watch. Laughs and screams, smiles and tears. Just wander back to your seats and we can... Enough of your dumb games. Why the hell do you want us to play so bad anyway? Chris. Chris knows why. Do you remember it, Chris? When everyone came over for the holidays? Back when I was just a little old TV. First time we ever get to see Des, by the way. Everyone used to gather around my glow to watch the specials. Smiling. Laughing. Eating butterscotch pie. Wasn't that just so much fun? To watch me. I was so happy. Then people stopped coming. Everyone disappeared, one by one. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. No one wanted to play games anymore. When Des disappeared, they all stopped watching. Des's disappearance was like the catalyst that started it, that like caused the entire family to fall apart. I've been all alone. Until now. When the night appeared, the roaring night, and I was told that if I keep you three busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. And I've been having so much fun playing with you all. I just don't want it to end. So, please, just say it with me. Enough already. What are you doing? I just had this suit de-axed. We're done messing around. Give Factorial now. All right, I get it. I get it, really, I get it. Talking. I've been doing too much talking. No more questions. What you need is another physical challenge. Chat, this is one of the best fights in the entire game, I'm not even gonna lie. That's right, folks. One last challenge. 1,000 points or bust. Can you do it? This is one of the best boss fights ever. I love this. 1,000 points. Just 1,000 points and I'll give it up. But don't think it's gonna be easy because today, we've got an all-star cast. Also one of the best boss themes. All right, get ready to play. So our star contestants have contested our stars. But can they survive another physical challenge? The boss fight is WarioWare. So yeah, all the friggin' physical challenges we've been doing throughout this entire chapter have been practice for the actual boss mechanic. Sick of the classics? We'll make them Neo. Neo shows, Neo programs. Just watch, watch! And look at this. The friggin' the rhythm game section is in sync with the boss music. It's so cool. Don't touch that dial, things are heating up. Who says an old CRT can't learn new tricks? Look, the 6 p.m. show, I'll show it at 5. It's so good. Ratings? Ha! I'll show you charisma. HD's nothing when you got nostalgia. Clap and cheer, smile and scream, entertainment on your screen. I love this guy so much. Susie, you liked watching, didn't you? Come on, tell him, tell him. It's so cool. All right, if one physical challenge isn't enough, how about a double feature? Come on, kids, the audience loves it. Can't you hear them cheering? Listen! Haha, no way we can use that take. Cut! Cut, I said! Cut! Smash cut! Tell them, Susie! Say they don't need to throw me away. God, that part is so cool. I love it how the rhythm game's in sync with it. Shit. That damn audience! I gave them so many points to be here today. Let's see here. And let's get Rousey to use... I don't want to use anything too crazy yet. You guys are so good, it's making me laugh! How about we play you a rim shot? I'm still marvelous. I'm still mysterious. Toriel ought to know she doesn't need a new TV. Shit. Okay. I can never dodge the rim shot either. It's really hard to dodge. Chris, I watched you grow up. Just admit you need me already. Okay. No, I shouldn't. Let's use some items. Let's be safe. There. You wanna have fun too, don't you? Isn't that a little bit why... Ooh, wait, isn't that a little... Okay, yeah. Isn't that a little bit why you... Whoa! Sorry, that was out of line, folks. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Shit. Okay. Now I need to get ready. Okay, I genuinely just need to get ready for what's coming here, because this is gonna hurt. Okay, that's it. It's time for the final episode. What will happen to our heroes when they realize this show is never gonna end? Okay, 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 ow. Okay. Okay. No! Oh my god! Okay, we're fine! We're fine! We're fine! We're fine! Everything is fine! Everything is fine! This is fine! This is fine! Okay, 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 we can do this. Oh my god. Okay, holy shit, okay, 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 okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine, chat. We did it. Oh. Okay. God, that fight is so much fun. That is one of my favorite boss fights in the entire game. No, no, no! No! I just wanted to be watched. I just wanted you to look at me one last time. Since a little while ago, all that I've been broadcasting is the same reruns over and over. I don't have anything anyone wants to watch anymore. I'm irrelevant. I'm junk. I don't want to be thrown away.
Mr. Tenna, I understand how you feel. To want to be important, to want to be useful. Perhaps you might not be watched anymore. But that doesn't make you a failure, Tenna. You brought smiles, light into Lightner's lives. To Chris's family and friends for so long. So there's nothing to be ashamed of. If that ever comes to an end, Darkners all become obsolete eventually.
I hate this scene so much because Rousey's trying so hard to be helpful, but he's just projecting onto Tenna. He's projecting onto Tenna so bad.
But we aren't real, Tenna. We shouldn't make Lightners worry about what happens to us. It'd just make them unhappy, wouldn't it?
Oh, he's genuinely just making it worse and he can't help himself. Oh, he's making it worse. Oh. Maybe you're right. But Hey, you want to know what I think?
Susie?
I think you don't have to take being thrown away. Let me tell you, I've never really been able to make friends. I was always the scary girl, the bad kid. The only times anyone ever got close to me were as a joke. And even if I did start to make a real friend, I'd always end up moving away. When I moved here, I thought it would be the same thing. I felt like you. I felt like a broken toy no one wanted. Chris's mom saw me, Toriel. Saw me sitting on the bench in the graveyard crying. She asked me what was wrong and told me everything was going to be okay. Took me to the diner, bought me a hot chocolate, talked to me, told me I'd make friends. That gave me hope, even just a little. And recently, that hope's been growing, because now I have friends. Real friends. Friends I want to keep. Chris, Rousey, Lancer, Toriel too. Even though I thought I was broken, I just needed to find the right people, you know? So, don't worry, dude. Someone out there wants you. Promise. Chris, you'll help me ask around town, right? Someone's gotta want a TV. You'll help me? Susie, you're incredible! Amazing! No, you're marvelous! I feel electric. I feel like $1,000,000. This must be what hope feels like. We're inventing a Hall of Fame just for you. But you gotta give back to Toriel. She's got people that need her too. I understand. I know it's not what the knight wants, but Chris, Susie, good contestants deserve a good prize. This way!
Susie.
Hear that, Rousey? No one's gonna get thrown away. Not you, not me, not Chris. Got it? Chat, I love you guys, but you're really bad with spoilers. Like, really, really bad. Hold on. Chat, guys. Got
it, Susie.
Well, let's go. A strange calm washes you over. Okay. Save that. And, yeah, let's... I almost forgot to equip my item. There we go. Go. Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lightners have won the grand prize. Here you go. She's all yours, folks. How wonderful. The family's all together again. Now you can all finally... It's Tenna? Who the hell are you? If you don't tell us who you are, then... Like hell, we're letting you take her. Chris, Rousey, come on. All right, chat. It's time to fight the Roaring Knight. So yeah, you remember last stream how we were talking about how everyone was talking about the Roaring Knight being Chris? Yeah, no, this is the Roaring Knight. And all of that work we've been doing to get the Shadow Mantle, I've been preparing us for this fight. I hope you guys are ready. This is easily the hardest fight in the entire game. It's not even close. I'm going to die. I'm just giving you guys fair warning. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. Night is easy, you got this. Oh yeah, of course. Hold on. I don't want to use that yet. Do I have a revive? I didn't pick my items before this. Oh, that's bad. I forgot to grab my items. Welp. This attempt might not be in chat. Yeah. Now, okay. Here's the thing. Very interesting. Your loss here is all but guaranteed. And yet, you persist. If you are so determined to try once more, then shall we hasten? So here's the thing, chat. Normally, whenever you lose to this fight, it's a scripted loss. This fight is something you are supposed to lose. However, because we got the Shadow Mantle, this fight is now fightable. It is now winnable. So this is a scripted loss that is secretly the Shadow Crystal fight. One thing is, though, we might have to reload our save to get our revivements because we don't have those. And we kind of need them for this fight because you probably already noticed when the knight downs teammates, they go negative 999. They swoon them. I'm just gonna let Rousey generate TP for us. god. That's one of the coolest character designs I've seen, right? This character had me in a chokehold when I first played this chapter. That Chris does such little damage against this fight. Okay. We need Susie alive more than anyone else. Those Rude Busters are keeping the team going. Oh my god, okay. Didn't think we'd still be standing, did ya? Thing is, you actually messed up picking a fight with us. Shit. Oh, I used them both on Rousey by mistake. You're all damn alone. Me, I got Chris and Rousey behind me. God, that attack is insane. Okay. Even if you knock me down, as long as Chris, Rousey are here. And okay, you want to see something crazy about this fight too? You know how Chris was doing no damage? Now that both of my teammates are down, Chris does more damage. Yeah, okay. Chris is holding back during this boss fight. Okay, we're gonna quickly reopen the game and load our save chat because I want to get better items for that fight. Ooh, no, don't play that one. Don't play that one. There we go, okay. Okay. Let's grab our items, shall we? Okay, first of all, revivement. We need those. We need those. Do we have any of the tension items? Tension bit, perfect. Let's see here. And let's see here. Its value increases each chapter. Honestly, I want to use this for this fight because it's absurd. Is what I think is happening happening? Yes, Phil, we're fighting the Roaring Knight right now. And we got our asses kicked. So now, now we are making our loadout here. Let's see here. Do we have anything else? We'll try running with this. We'll try running with this. I was saving my revivements for this fight specifically. I do not have the spin cake. We have to relive our trauma though, chat, I'm sorry. Okay, let's do this. I gave the shadow mantle to Susie. Yeah, I think Susie's the best user of it because Susie is the GOAT during this boss fight. You need Susie. Those root busters are invaluable. All right, let's go. All right, first things first, tension item. Where is it? Tension bit, there we go. Okay. Nope, don't use an action. You are my TP generator, Rousey. Okay. That attack is so evil. Oh my god. Okay. It's okay. We have the items for this now. We're gonna heal Rousey. You, however, are gonna Rude Buster. Oh, I'm not gonna read this dialogue. I've already read this. God, that attack is mean. Okay. 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 Yeah, hold breath last for the entire fight. Which, thank you for reminding me, I forgot to use that. Even if, okay, yeah. not new dialogue yet. Ah, shit. That shit is that attack is right out of like a friggin' like that attack is right out of like a Kara like fan game. Okay. I genuinely think we can do it though. I genuinely think it's doable. It is absurdly hard, but I think it is doable. Okay. Okay. I genuinely don't know how to dodge that one. Oh my god. That one is bull because the hitboxes are actually way larger than the red lines. You gotta find the biggest empty spot. Small ones don't work at all. We love when the hardest boss fight in the entire game is deceptively difficult. Okay. Nope, not that. God, that attack sucks. All right, we're all out of those. This is going to sound stupid as fuck, but genuinely my biggest tip for the night is instead of looking at the bullets, look for the biggest, emptiest spots and go towards them. Thinking about this thinking about this fight that way helped me a lot. Okay, I'll try doing that. There's no point in healing Rousey now. Unless we use this. Oh, okay. Well, that was a new attack. That's awesome. Let's try again. If I could just get through the early stages of the fight without using my revive items, I should be golden. Also, hold on. I got a peanut bar. Oh, God. I'll do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna let this run be over. If I lose both my teammates in the opening attacks, then it's just bad. Oh no, I'm choking on peanut. I'm good. Look for the biggest emptiest space. For the sword attack, you don't even look at the soul. You just look at the reddest blade and tap to dodge it. Okay, 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 okay. It's just so overwhelming. It's so overwhelming. Chris, you pick up Rousey. You don't do shit anyway. god. That attack was designed by the devil. Well. God, that attack is the hardest one for me to dodge. Don't forget to use X to slow down this. Oh my god, I forgot I can do that. I forgot I can do that. Okay. Susie, you can do it! God, I hate the diagonal attack. Okay. Okay. I need to take a bite out of my bar. Hold on. Okay. That's a bad start. Okay, we just make up for it by not getting hit. See? Easy. I hate that attack with all of my being. Well, spinning slashing attack, best way of dodging it is like moving a knight in chess. Either go up and down for a long time, then once the attack is about to go off, go left and right. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, also, by the way, notice that when Chris gets down, Chris doesn't get swooned. Chris just gets down normally. Isn't that interesting? Oh, I'm starting to get it. Also, don't sweat. Don't sweat or feel discouraged. This fight is actual hell, especially for someone not obsessed with bullet hells. Yeah, no, I'm fighting this fight right now because I want to. If I get sick of fighting this, I will just continue the story. Like, I'm not forcing myself to complete this fight. Nope. I don't know why I expected the glow shard to do something. Ugh. The diagonal attack is so evil. Okay. I feel like I can do it, though. Look, I feel like I am capable of beating this. Oh my god. I feel so inconsistent. You might want to take a breather and place your fruit knives with TV dinners. Yeah, honestly, that's smart. This runs over anyway. Let me just reopen my save. Hold on. Let me fix that. All right, let's see here. TV dinner. TV dinner. How much does the TV slot peel for? Probably not much. Deluxe dinner. And TV dinner. There we go. That's better. That seems better than what we had before. Okay, let's try that again. What's up with the glow shard anyway? You know, I honestly don't remember why I took it. Emotional support, yeah. It's there to give me hope. I got a secret tech that will help. If you give me $50, you instantly beat the boss. Oh shit! I didn't know about that! Ow. I get it now. I get it now. I understand. Oh, shit. Okay. I see the vision. Also, gotta be completely honest, never attack unless it's Root Buster. The normal attacks don't do shit and it's better to defend. Oh, see, I was thinking that, but I also had this mentality of every bit of damage helps. But honestly, yeah, I'll just keep doing that then. Shit. You defend. You Rude Buster. You use the item. Heal our star player. Hate that attack. Holy shit, it feels good to get that attack. Okay. No Rude Buster. Sad. Oh, it's just Chris that's down. Ah, shit, it was too fast. Okay. I'm getting a feel for it, though. I'm getting more confident with each attempt now. I feel like I can do this. I'm still on track for the hitless run. You're right. No hit Roaring Knight. We got this. Remember, for the swords, you can easily escape them by tapping in a direction. You don't need to hold a direction. It only messes you up. Okay. I'll remember this. Or at least I'll try to. I'm still struggling to understand that, but... Okay. You can hold a direction for the initial attack if you want to get a feel for the rhythm, but once the swords start getting spammed, tapping is ideal. Okay. I feel like you know what I'm feeling like with like surviving every attack and then checking chat to see like some members of chat and Phil giving me advice. It feels like I'm in a boxing ring and I'm Little Mac and I'm fighting like Mr. Sandman and you guys are like my friggin' oh my god, what's his name? The friggin' his friggin' like trainer, like, you got this. You just want to punch him. You just want to punch him square in his face. You just want to get him when he's doing that emote. You just gotta. Doc Lewis, thank you. You guys are, it feels like you guys are my Doc Lewis right now, and I'm getting my ass kicked by Mr. Sandman. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I was brought food. Okay, let me, hold on. Okay. If I don't do this, if I don't beat it this attempt, I'm gonna have to take a food break because this food in front of me looks very good. Okay. Oh, let me take a bite. Let me take a bite of this food I got. It looks so good. Hold on. Okay. It's hard to get a feel for the tapping. Okay, here. I want to fight this, but I also really want to eat this food in front of me, and I think a little breather is going to help me. So I'm just going to quickly go to BRB. I'm going to take a food break. When I'm back, I'm going to try and kick this boss's ass. So y'all just chill here for a minute. I'll be back as soon as I'm done eating. Okay. Okay. Chat. Chat. Okay. Chat. Chat. I am well fed. I am hydrated. I got up and stretched my legs. I used the washroom. I am in peak condition right now. I've got my comfy pumpkin pajama pants on. I am cozy. This night does not stand a chance. The roaring fraud is what we are about to show to the world, okay? Get ready. We got this. I'm starting to understand what the tapping. No, we're not going to use that on Chris, and we're not going to have Susie use it. Susie is for rude bustering. Ah, okay. It's okay. We're learning. We're learning. It doesn't have to be the first try. All that matters is that we're learning. I'm starting to get more comfortable doing the taps with the sword attacks. That means we're in a good spot. Okay. I have never gotten hit in the sword corridor, TBH. I know you're a liar. Oh, you've never not gotten hit. Okay, see, that makes more sense. Oh, yeah, you know, you said that the first time too. I'm just very stressed, and I already struggle to read, so thank you. I'm gonna stop focusing on chat now unless I need help. Okay, okay, okay. No, don't. Why do I keep making her use items? You're not using items. Rousey, you're using items. Chris, you're a useless bum. That diagonal one sucks. Ah, that one comes out so fast. Are you pressing Z before the Root Buster releases? Yep. I'm just not good with the timing because I'm not used to it. Okay, we go again. See that attack? I'm capable of dodging it the way I'm supposed to. I just get overwhelmed. Okay. Genuinely, how do you do that hitless? That's insane. The fact that I didn't get hit there, oh my god. I have no idea how Toby made this theme so hyped to listen to even after the 500th attempt of this fight. I don't know. I guarantee you this song is already gonna be my like top listen to on Spotify Rap this year. I hate this version of it. Did Toby Fox make a deal with Satan to design that attack? Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. We live that. Okay. God, that attack is actually the worst. Hey, well, this is the furthest I've ever made it. Okay, that was new. That was new. All right. All right. Well, we made it further that time. That was the second to last attack. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Really now? Really now? Still hate those swords. I just, my brain cannot wrap its head around it. Bad start. for the super chat. I can't really check right now. You're fucking awesome. I believe in you. This fight is so cool tonight. Made a mistake messing with you. Yeah! Thank you. I forgot to hold breath. I always forget to do that. I realized it while attempting that attack. Oh my god. Well, I'm just gonna let this run be over because I'm not confident in this one. Let me go again. Let me go again. I wasn't feeling that one. I just hate moving diagonally, man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I finally understand. I finally understand Rude Buster after someone in chat pointed out I was pressing the button wrong. Well, that sucks. Yeah. If I see Susie down and no means to revive her, I assume it's over. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay, that's not it. If I'm getting two teammates down in like one of the first attacks, I'm not even bothering. Especially considering I forgot to hold breath again. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Okay. We go again. Fun fact, Chris does more damage if both Susie and Rousey are down. I know, I brought it up at the beginning of the fight. God, how does the diagonal one work, bro? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, it's that diagonal attack. The moment you get to the diagonal slashes, it completely messes up the rhythm I get. Because I have no idea what the hell you even begin to do against that attack. It feels so weird. Oh, okay. The way to survive the diagonal attack on the box slash is this. You hug the wall and move away from the corner and then go back into the corner. Okay. 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 I hate that attack, dude! I hate it. I hate it so much. It's too fast. I get too overwhelmed. Okay. I got this, though. I can do this. All right. Okay. Oh, I didn't do enough damage. I didn't do enough damage. I did not do enough damage. Shit! Ah! 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 We go again. All right. Okay. Okay. We have no other means of healing. Okay. Okay. No! I've never fought that attack before. I didn't know what to do. Oh, man. Okay. I actually didn't even notice that Gaster said something different there, I'm not even gonna lie. I was so locked in on starting the next attempt, I didn't even pay attention to the dialogue. That attack can go to hell. That one too. Okay. Okay. Okay, worst start ever, but that's okay. Like I said, that attack can go to hell. Okay. Or else, I swear to God, bro. That diagonal attack was designed by somebody who likes to kick puppies. Like, kick them so hard that their head spins like a propeller. That's the kind of person I think Toby Fox is after experiencing that attack. Oh, no, hold on. You, hold breath. You, rude buster, you defend. Oh my God. Rousey! We're okay. The moment that Toby Fox introduces something that is facing a diagonal direction, all hell breaks loose. I'm not feeling this one. Do you guys know if there's a way for me to get the better axe? Am I able to still get that? Because I'd like to have that. I feel like I've gotten I'm getting so far with like a weaker weapon. I feel like if I had a stronger weapon, I'd be able to have a better advantage. You totally can? Cool. I'm gonna reopen this because this run is not it. Go down from the green room. Cool. Okay. Many were telling you to buy the toxic axe. That's cool. All right. You can still use the vending machines. Okay, perfect. One in the green room, one down the green room, one in the S rank room. Okay, cool. Do they sell different things? I'm assuming they do. Ginger Guard armor ups defense for the characters too, which can help you. That is true. So there was one in the green room, one down the green room, and one in the S rank room. So there was one out here. Okay, there was. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, toxic axe for you. You're not using that. Okay, and then Ginger Guard was the other one. So let's equip that on Susie. There we go. And then... Okay, yeah, let's get that for these two. Because if I was able to get as far as I did without the toxic axe, I'm wondering how much it'll help. I think it could be what we need. There. I'm honestly proud I was able to make it to the final phase with a weaker weapon, though. Because I feel like I'm at a point now where I've kind of got like a lot of its attacks down. It's just there's a couple attacks I struggle on, and I feel like my damage output was a little bit too small to the point that like those couple attacks that messed me up, the time I was taking to recover from them was time that, you know, they weren't moving on to the final attack. No, I didn't bother buying the toxic axe before. All the other runs were practice. Exactly. Exactly. It was all practice for this run. This is the one. You can't have Toriel. Oh yeah. Oh, so just attack. There you go. That attack is the worst. Chris doing 300 plus attack to Tenna and then doing 12 damage to the knight is so funny. Yeah, like, bro. Yeah. almost forget every time. Azazel wishes you good luck, by the way. Thank you, Azazel. God, that attack sucks. That attack sucks so bad. revive us. Yeah, I hate that attack so much. That specific one with the rings is the worst one. It's the diagonal cut box and the ring of swords that gets me every single time. Okay. That is my least favorite attack Toby Fox has ever designed. That attack feels so terrible to avoid because it feels like it goes against everything you learn to friggin' deal with as a, like, Undertale Deltarune player. Okay. Okay. I need to take a breather for a second, I think. I need to chill for a second. What's something I can do just for a second to chill out? First of all, I'm gonna get up and use the washroom real quick. One moment. Okay, so now that we've done that, chat, let's check the Fortnite item shop, chat. How about that? Hold on, chat. Let me see what today's Fortnite item shop is. Nah, nothing really good. All right. Okay. Let me turn the game audio back on. There we go. Okay. Nothing in the Fortnite item shop today. Okay, let's just keep fighting the boss. Yeah, Chris, that 8 damage. That attack can genuinely go to hell. Holy shit, do I hate that attack. If you beat this in the stream, I will take a nasty shot of straight vodka. I'm of age, you got this, cheers. Well, now I'm gonna beat it. My advice for this attack is to attack whenever necessary, and when the thing is too close to Rude Buster, defend with press to use Rude Buster. You do what you want, that's what I've been doing. I genuinely despise that attack with everything in me. I gotta listen. Listen, you keep saying listen to the audio, and I get it. But the audio doesn't matter if I don't know what direction I'm going. Okay. God. That attack still sucks. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna do one more. Press Z before the Root Buster. I know! I've been doing it the entire fight! I'm looking in between it. I'm not reading chat while in the middle of dodging attacks, dude. Oh. God, I love the Pippins in the S rank room of this chapter that charge you for valuable advice of, did you know you can increase Rude Buster damage with Z as if every Deltarune doesn't fan already know? Fan doesn't already know? I know, right? Like, well, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I feel like I can do it, but I'm at a point where I'm just kind of exhausted now and I'm mentally clocked out. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, so we're just gonna continue the story and finish the chapter. I gave it a good shot, though. No, you can't. You can't take her. Hey, you, stop, police! What the hell is going on here? You've got some explaining to do, punk. Yeah, Undyne's here. Hey, what are you doing? Put me down! Because if you remember, at the end of chapter 2, when Chris slashed the tires in the backyard, Toriel called the police, and Chris left the door open for Undyne to walk in and see the Dark World. Hey, where the hell are you going? You can also proceed to interact with things. Whoa. Can't see anything. Chris, there's some kind of door here. You did a good job, so in your honor, I will still drink. Congrats, thank you. I got to the final attack pretty early in my attempts, all things considered. We're in the light world? Wait! Chris, I still see someone. They're down there. Down here, past the church. Night fight tomorrow? I'm doing a charity stream tomorrow on someone else's channel. Hey, open up! Undyne, Officer Undyne, say something. Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out of there, right? What the hell is this? Some sort of electronic lock. Chris, what the hell is going on? Why did they take Undyne in here? And why were they trying to take Toriel? What the hell are they doing, Chris? Like, if the cops... It's no good. The door, it's solid steel. This weird panel, if we could just get someone to tell us how it works. But we can't, right? only got to see stream at the tail end here, but seeing your sheer willpower to keep trying is admirable. Whether you decide to beat him off camera or not bother, you made a good attempt. Thank you. I didn't honestly think I'd make it that far. Because you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's gotta be a dark world in there. If anyone else went in there, they'd... Toriel. She's still in the... Damn it, I hate to give up here, Chris, but... Let's just go seal that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols besides them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. And one had the Deltarune. See, that's how chapter 3 ends. That is how chapter 3 ends. Which, like, dude, if I had to wait another 3 years after that cliffhanger ending, I think I would have lost my mind. Imagine if we had to wait for chapter 4. Imagine, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. I ended up doing the stream longer than I anticipated because I wasn't expecting to get, like, that absorbed into the night fight, but you know what? That was good. That was really, really good. I absolutely adore that chapter. If he left us there, we all die, right? Like, oh my god. Hey, great practice if you ever try again. No, okay, you know what I'm fully anticipating? I'm fully anticipating that the next time I attempt the night, if I have like a day to sleep on it, literally, I imagine the very next day, I'm gonna beat it in like my first couple tries. Because that's how it is with tough fights like that. The reason why I just decided right then and there to stop, even if it is a little bit disappointing from a content perspective, is just that, like, I find that whenever you're practicing really hard at a fight, and it's like really, really challenging, I find you get to a point where you get better and better and better, and then you kind of plateau. And then it gets to a point where you start getting worse and worse and worse because you're just trying to get to where you were in previous attempts. It starts to get exhausting. You're dying to attacks that, like, you normally would be able to dodge easily. And I was noticing I was getting to that point. So I was thinking, like, I could either just end the stream here, attempt it again another day, maybe get, like, a clip or recording of me beating it if I beat it. Or I could sit here for, like, another couple hours and just waste time. So, it was fun. I liked fighting that boss. It was very challenging, but it was like the good kind of challenging where, like, whenever you actually do good at it, it feels really good to, like, have that mastery over it. Oh yeah, if I try it again, I'm gonna do it on this save file. I'll be sure to. Yeah, I've done that with Cuphead. Yeah, Cuphead's a prime example of that. I also I'm like a very avid, like, FromSoft game player. I really enjoy, like, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, those types of games. And those games are very similar, where, like, if you get stuck on a boss, you will hit a point where you just need to, you need to stop playing the game for a bit, because it will just get worse if you just keep trying to brute force it. But yeah, that was my favorite Deltarune chapter. I think, like, honestly, with some of the discussions we had about specific characters during the stream today, I kind of developed a new appreciation for quite a few of the characters. I think specifically Rousey. I remember, like, earlier in the stream when we were talking about Rousey's character and, like, the way he's written, I started to realize just how much that character resonates with me. And that's going to be interesting because chapter 4, obviously no spoilers, but that chapter goes heavily into Rousey and other characters a lot more. So who knows? Maybe my opinion will change. Recency bias is a big thing with me, and Deltarune is no different. So who knows? But holy shit, I love that chapter so much. I love Tenna as a character. I love the whole Shadow Crystal route with that. The Knight is a crazy ass boss. It's just it's so good. And chapter 4, I think chapter 4 is probably the best Deltarune chapter. Chapter 3, I think, at least for now, you know, because I feel like I have this feeling that whenever I replay chapter 4 next week, my opinion's probably going to change. Because when I last played chapter 4 was obviously when I went in blind. And I've since had time to sit on chapter 4, but I feel like chapter 4 is going to be an experience that I'm going to appreciate a lot more on replay. And I've been holding off to replay it until the stream that we're doing next week. So, who knows? Maybe me saying that Deltarune Chapter 3 is my favorite is going to age like milk in like a week's time. But yeah, holy shit, I enjoyed the hell out of that. And I hope that was fun for you guys too. I know during the night fight, I kind of went completely non-verbal. Because I was really locked in and really, really focused. And I knew if I talked, it was going to make the attempts like way worse. But like, I hope the stream was fun regardless. Because I really, really enjoyed that, and I was looking forward to this one a lot. Your full take of Susie's home life / her overall. Oh, she's a phenomenal character. I absolutely adore Susie. Susie to me feels more like a main character than Chris does at times. But holy shit, man. That was good. And I guess before we end stream, I want to quickly plug this again because I think it's very, very important. You know, for you guys who are either joining in late to see this, or, you know, people who maybe just need a reminder. Might have slipped your mind because a lot has happened since then. But tomorrow, I'm going to be live again. But it's not going to be on my channel. It's actually going to be on David Barron's. Because for the last couple of months, David and I have been planning a charity event. You can see it here on stream. David and I have been planning a really big charity event for several months now called 5 Gens at Freddy's. What this charity event is going to be is it is a Dead by Daylight tournament that is themed entirely around Five Nights at Freddy's in celebration of, you know, Springtrap and the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter getting into the game. So it is going to be one giant tournament that is going to take place entirely on the Freddy Fazbear's map in Dead by Daylight. And all of the competitors who are in this tournament are people who are either FNAF content creators or affiliated with the FNAF community. And we are raising money for the Crisis text line, which is it's basically a mental health, it's a mental health crisis text line that you can reach out to if you're ever in like a state of emergency or whatever it is. It's a cause that I'm very passionate about, and so is David. It's an event that we have both put a lot of work into with the planning, and I think that people are really going to like it. So if you have the time tomorrow, we're going to be doing the event for 3 days. So tomorrow's day 1, and then the next 2 days after that, we are going to be doing like the next rounds of the tournament. So it's going to be 3 days in a row. So this is actually one of 4 days in a row that I'm streaming this week. By the end of this event, I'm going to be an actual zombie. I don't, like, you guys are not going to hear from me for a bit after this event, but it's going to be a really big deal. I'm really excited about it. And we've put a lot of work into it in a lot of different ways. You're going to get to see me with face cam on because me and David, we have a whole setup for the event to actually show us on camera, and we have Five Nights at Freddy's themed outfits we're going to be wearing. I put together a really shitty William Afton cosplay for it. But yeah, I really hope to see you guys there for that, and I hope that we get some good donations because I am really excited about it. But yeah, that was Deltarune Chapter 3. Hope you guys had fun with that. Those of you tuning in tomorrow or any of the next 3 days will get to see more of me and some other lovely content creators during the charity tournament. If you don't end up being there, it's totally cool. You'll see me again this weekend whenever we finish our Deltarune stream series with Deltarune Chapter 4. But yeah, this was super fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. And I am going to take a much needed break now. So I will see you all in whatever my next project ends up being. And as I say in my videos, goodbye for now.